Wait, shit. I should have got my music ready. Oh my god. Okay, I got it ready. That was fast. Alright, let's just begin. I'm beginning. It's a really scuffed beginning. Onion?
Käse.
Cheese.
Wait, I hear nothing.
Cheese.
Wait, why do I literally hear the music? Oh, there it is. Hi!
Caseraki.
Hi! Welcome! Happy! Thank you very much for the raid! Hello! Why is there so much cheese on my face? Hi! Why are my hands completely out of alignment with my face? God damn it. Why is this becoming a thing? Why is it like every time the leap motion calibration is different now? What is this? Fix your shit! She says to herself.
Yes.
Hello! This music is loud. I'm quieting it down. It begins loud, but I love it, so I don't really care. Get deafened. Sorry, that's obnoxious. Hi! Welcome! Happy! Hi! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome, Dara! Welcome, Omni! And Fademaster! And thank you very much for the follow, Sophia and Fademaster! Hi! Welcome! I hope I'm pronouncing the names... Okay, I'm pretty confident with Fademaster. Less confident with... Jeffia. Maybe Jeffia? Maybe. Also, welcome in, Devil! Okay, I'm gonna scroll through the long list of messages that I missed during the waiting screen. Welcome, Natalie! And, also thank you very much for the resub, Natalie! And also thank you very much for the resub, wait, I completely missed. Hold on. I'll get there eventually. Oh my god, I'm a bit flustered right now. Hold. Oh no, it was the raid. Okay, never mind. Natalie, thank you for the resub is what I was trying to say. Yes. And Happy, thank you for the raid. I know why that raid's not showing up in my activity feed right now. Twitch, what is this? Making me look even more incompetent than I normally do. Oh god. Really? Anyan already? Alright, fine. I'll do that one right now. Oh my god, what is happening with my tracking? Help! I'll do the Nyan right now. Nyan? And then I'll get through the rest of them. The rest of the redeems. Right after I said hi to Gwyn! And hi to Seishu! And Devilmaster again! And Glacis! And Divine Nyako! I like your name. And Wayward Westie! And Vapor! And Abby VTuber Helper! And Sid the Like! And hi Akun as well! And Code Life CL! Did I say hi CL? I kept on seeing your messages earlier and then not actually saying hi because I'm a really terrible cat. I'm very sorry. Yeah, Twitch was complaining to me for saying that my stream was unstable because my bitrate was too high. I never changed the bitrate. It's exactly the same, so I just lowered the bitrate like right now by 200 kilobits per second. So now we're now at 5.8 instead of 6 megabits. Anyway, nobody gives a shit. Hi! Welcome everyone! Hopefully it's gonna remain stable now. Although OBS was never complaining, I guess Twitch was just complaining. It has a habit of doing that. I did say hi? Oh, via text. Oh yeah, true. True. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Did I say the category correct? I did. What an amazing streamer I am. Hi. Happy! I'm gonna flipping shout you out right now. Jesus Christ. Finally, I'm actually gonna do it. What are you up to, Happy? I wanna find out what you're up to. One second. Here we are. Boop. Now's when we find out my shoutouts not working. Okay, it's actually working! Streamed yesterday! Never mind, it's not working! This fox needs pets. Oh god. There we are. What were you actually... what were you actually streaming, Happy? It's saying that you streamed yesterday and yet you rated me right now, so... No! Cheese! Cheese! I swear to god. You can't do that. You can't just pile on the cheeses when I'm the most vulnerable. And then they all come flying at my head afterwards. Jeez. Or should I say cheese? One sec.
Cheese.
Fine, Dara. Technically you can... Also, I'm just gonna quickly restart VC Face and freeze in a stupid pose. Now I'm gonna restart VC Face in the hope that my leap motion tracking will be fixed. Oh god, it's taking a long time to restart. Help! Okay, here goes. Stare. nope, calibration's still off. Who gives one? Welcome in, then. Hi, I give one, so I'm gonna manually try and fix it again. What a great stream this is. Oh, it's actually making no difference. What the hell? Oh, now it is. Okay, that's better. It's not perfect, but it never is. So, yep, that's worse. That's worse. Hold on, 0.02. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. Hi. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome in LG as well. Welcome. Starting a bit sooner today.
Cheese.
Why? And hi, Natalie. Also, let me just quickly catch up on the redeems. Holy crap. It was a load of cheese and some pats, and then there was a and alright, I'm fully caught up. Holy crap. That was quick.
Seer.
Hi! Why? Your malfunctioning is reminding me of the K-pop virtual group Plave. Sometimes they malfunction so cutely. What, like the... the phrasing like that? Or trying to... me moving my hands through my head until, like, hands are correctly aligned? Or... Yeah, unfortunately, the updating of the motion thing although it improved the how quick it is to pick up my hands when they're down low on my desk. Let me move back so you can see that. Look, I have an invisible desk, but you can see my hands. Although it improved the pickup time of my hands, unfortunately, it didn't change the fact that every other stream the handle arm is different. I swear, my chair is in the same place. Lead motion is stuck in place up there. I don't know how it's different every time. Hand 3 body is the most common one. Hold on, I think I can emulate that one really easily. If I put my hand here and then make it loose tracking and move my head forward, it should work. Like that? Sorry, I mustn't be breaking the immersion. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm just gonna... Wait a minute. Let me just try the, maybe I can do this to eat my hand. Oh, god damn it, I realised that I took my hand away at the last second. 3. Oh, that was my eye! Okay, never mind, I'm stopping this. 3 HP? 3 HP? Wait, how did it pronounce that? 3. 3? Oh, thank you for the follow, Emily. Welcome. Glad my nonsense is follow-worthy. Can you detach your head like a ghost? I cannot. I cannot. I'm not using VR, so... Although, when you take the headset off in VR, that's very... I don't know. It's the old cursed... walking, isn't it? If you're in full body, at least. Your legs walk off while your head is down on the ground. It's hilarious. It's never not funny. I purposely, on my VR chat avatar, did not enable AFK detection. That's when you take the headset off. It can trigger you to go into, like, a different fancy, like, pose. But no! I don't want that. I want cursed glitchiness, so I disabled that. Why did it say freak? It was like threep. Listen. Threep. I mean, how else would you pronounce threep? But yeah, hi. VR jank is way more fun in the pose. Right. I don't want to deprive people of that, the amusingness of a zombie walking across the room until it picks up its head and puts it back on, and then it says, "Oh, hi, I'm back." If I'm in like some like club area or something with other people, I will purposely not do that because I don't want to obnoxiously walk in front of everybody else when they're trying to have fun. But just with friends. Welcome to Matic. Hi. I haven't done a VR stream in ages though, but it's such a pain to stream. Although I guess it is a pain to stream VR, but it's switching from VR to switching from streaming VR to switching to what am I trying to say? The change from streaming VR to not VR, or vice versa, is the most annoying part because that's a change of sound devices. Anyway, who really cares? So I hope everybody's doing alright. And welcome to a strange stream. Oh, I should probably introduce myself. Yeah, I'm a strange cat. I think everybody who's come in who didn't know me.
A gravel. Hello. Newman. Pee poo poo.
Cat! Hi! A gravel indeed. This is an in-joke so obscure that I bet nobody except for Cat and I know. She was playing some song on Beat Saber one time. By what's the name of that artist that like just samples loads of old things and makes music out of them and stuff. Anyway, because they just sampled loads of little bits of speech and we can't really make out what the speech is meant to be, there's this one repeating sample that sounds like it goes, a gravel, at regular intervals. So it became a thing. Anyway, Kat, hope you're doing alright. Did you hear OPL3? You did! Pogo! Thank you. Wait. Oh yeah. Do you remember which song that was? By the way, I hope you're doing alright, Kat. And welcome in VTuber Awesome. And yes, I'm going to be trying to make a thing for OPL3 work. I guess I need to actually start explaining what I'm doing, and I also need to say thank you very much. Thoughts from the past. Hi. Thanks for the follow. Good, just worried that I'll turn into a spring roll because I was given 1.2 kilos of
Cheese!
No, not 1.2 kilos of cheese! How is your timing so good? 1.2 kilos of homemade spring rolls. I mean, that's a lot. Can you, like, save them? Maybe put them in the fridge? Eat them some other time? It would almost be a waste. It'd almost be a waste to, eat them all when you're not in the mood for them. What was that for, Seal? Use some water to clean the cheese. Oh, okay, thank you. Hold on. I'm gonna... imagine if I could actually grab it and pull it off. That'd be so nice. Imagine me actually putting effort into my streaming setup for the first time in like a year. That'd be great. Can you dodge that cheese? I can't. It's homing cheese. Like the homing briefcase in Hitman, you know? I say this every time, but it's never gonna not be funny to me. The way you throw the briefcase is like, and it follows them around the corner. Also, I feel like this is a good test for hand tracking. Also, I'll be right back. I'm being thrown away. Not even that. Not even being... Yeah. Hi. Not even that. Not even being yeeted off screen is enough to make the cheese, you know, become separated from my face. They are in the fridge. Okay, good. Hakan. Hi. I don't remember if I said hi. I'm saying hi now. I'm sorry. Hi! Welcome. Okay, I guess about now, it's about time that I should actually explain what the hell I clicked the start streaming button for. It's to say hi to everybody and express my gratitude. But also, I was gonna try to actually do a thing. I wanted to do this yesterday, but I didn't have any sleep leading up to yesterday because of a thing that was happening in the morning, and blah 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 blah. I actually managed to get some mini little fragments of sleep last night, so now I have enough energy to stream and perhaps have my brain work enough to do a thing, although it's not count our chickens before they've hatched, count our eggs before they became livestock. What's the word? Yeah, so one time in the past, I don't have this up in a working state right now, so I can't easily show you. Wait, that might be a filthy lie. I can... I can not easily show you, but let me just see if one of the streams where I've previously done this. I previously used this little board. I'm just frantically searching my streams archives in the hope that I can show you, but I cannot. It's not there. Okay, fine. Time to go to my YouTube channel. Here's a random plug for my YouTube channel. Lol. That's where I'm going right now. Also, I just kind of needed a link, so I just typed it so I could click it. But it works as an unintentional plug. Hope you're doing alright though, Doofu. Hope everybody's doing alright. I'm just gonna keep on saying that because it's true. I'm searching for OPL. Does that show up anywhere? No. Adlib. Does that show up anywhere? Yes! Here it is. Shush. You're not on screen yet. Don't make noise before you're on screen. Ah!
Cheese.
Fox, hi! Why is so much cheese there?
Yes.
Stop!
Caseraki.
This is too much. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cheeses. But I appreciate the lucky 7. Maybe that'll come in handy. Okay, let me just switch on over to this view temporarily. Because Actually, why don't I just switch on over to this view? Literally, the page is right here. So I have this, precisely this. Can I view this high resolution? Not really. This board, which is designed for being connected to an Arduino or a Raspberry Pi, and this chip right here is, well, actually, I believe 2 of them were on a bunch of sound cards of the 90s, like the Creative Sound Blaster sound cards. And this chip, I'm sorry, I'm just adjusting something. This chip, it's the same chip twice, is a little thing that does FM synthesis, which is like a way of generating sound for music typically, and sound effects of DOS games of the era. And yeah, it's actually made by Yamaha, although Creative, the people who make the sound cards, would never want to advertise that. Sometimes they even scratched off the Yamaha logo. Anyway, thank you for the hydration, Elkin. One sec. Do you finally finish most boring life stuff? Oh, hold on a second, I've missed a bunch of things. One sec. AKA the Vocaloid people. Yeah, right. Whenever there's any interesting music hardware or software, it's Yamaha hiding behind a mask. Well, it's not really them hiding. It's more they've had a mask put on unwittingly, I guess. But anyway, random but our clip links forbidden in chat. Unfortunately, so I wish they weren't. But bye bye Huggin. But yeah, the option is allow all the links or disallow all links. Twitch didn't think that they should be trusted. They didn't think that themselves should be trusted. Twitch can't trust themselves. That's what I'm trying to say. So unfortunately, there's no option to say just allow links to, you know, something.twitch.tv, for example, to allow clips. But there is a channel on my Discord server. If you are in there, I can't remember if you are. You are already in there. Okay. Yeah. Also, welcome to Potter joining the Discord as well. I just noticed. But yeah, there is a what's it called? Quotes and clips. There's a quotes and clips channel if you want to drop it in there. The DX7 used a variation of that chip as well. Super awesome FM synth. I've never had the pleasure of playing on one, but I am familiar with its sound. Sound Blaster is such a throwback to the age of IRQ conflicts. Yeah, I was kind of young at that time. I didn't know anything about that stuff, and I kind of wish I had. Kind of wish I'd been able to hold on to more stuff of the era as well, because it's like super nostalgic to me now. And you know, whatever. I guess you know what? I've got some hardware of the era here now, anyway. So you know, I guess I am finally starting to be able to program for it. Also, I've started to look into. Oh, that's a neat little animation. Never noticed that before. Oh, I should drop this link into the chat, I guess. So I have this little board, and yeah, it contains the 2 of these chips as were often found on sound cards of the era. And so the person who made this board also released a library to control it on the Arduino, and probably for the Raspberry Pi as well, but that's not what I'm using, so I don't know. Anyway, oh, hold on a second, I missed Dooku's message as well. Do you finally finish most boring life stuff? Should get back to streaming some more. Nice, I'm glad that you finished the boring stuff there. Look forward to more comfy Sleepy Dragon streams. And yeah, on a previous stream, I was connecting this up, and I think I modified let me just put it in full screen. I think I modified. It's gonna get. If I press this button, it's gonna get very confusing. Watch this. We now have a uke behind a uke, although they're slightly offset because of this white bar on the bottom. Anyway, as I'm panning across here, it's probably gonna knock my stream internet connection out because my connection can't possibly handle downloading it and uploading at the same time. Anyway, I use a modified version of DOSBox, which I did not modify myself. And there is a modified version of DOSBox that can output over the serial port to the Arduino, thank you for the patch titled, all of the OPL commands that would normally be going to the real-life sound card in such a thing. So DOSBox is an emulator for PCs running DOS. As part of DOSBox, it can emulate the sound cards itself already. But, of course, it's cooler if you've got the real-life hardware right here, right? So someone made a mod for it that can output those commands that would normally go to the chips on the sound card over the serial port in a format that the Arduino code understands and just passes on to the real chips. And so then when I was playing... This is the audio from
I really like the
screen.
music in the shish.
And it was playing on the actual board, which is very cool. I would love it if there was a volume control just for my voice so I could shut up the weird cat and listen to the music in the background. Shut up, stop squeaking! Oh my god. Past cat won't shut up. So yeah, so that works. Oh my god, this is so nice that it's playing on this. Okay, shut up, you just... I'm hoping there's a time when I just get the music playing and I just don't speak. Oh no, okay, this one isn't. Oh my god, shut up, Yuke! I'm so hipster! No, these lemmings are gonna come out quickly. Man, I wish I could... Wait, did... Hang on a second, did that get spoken? I want to see if RoboYuke spoke this. I don't remember this. Hold, please hold. Skipping back. I don't know when Snipester wrote this message. Oh wait, you can't see anything, sorry. There, I was looking at this chat message that Snipester previously typed. And actually,
My sprinkler goes like this. Then comes back like this.
Of course, RoboYuke started getting messed up by that message. Okay, sorry, I just had to listen to that message, sorry. I didn't want to have to type it out manually again now. And hear it. Anyway, so yeah, where's the Arduino ID? It's not running. Why is it not running? I tried to get everything prepared. Oh yeah, I took a screenshot of this though. Look at that. This was during my starting soon screen. Unstable. Average stream bitrate too high. So I lowered it by 200 kilobits per second, which frankly should be fine for when I'm coding anyway. So yeah, that's a new complaint. Hadn't seen that one before. And again, I hadn't actually changed anything, so I don't know why I suddenly complained. Hashtag just Twitch things, I guess. Alright, let's get Arduino up and running. It's getting up and running on the wrong screen. Please hold. Please hold. Starting ... Alright, here we are. Get the original example. One sec. Almost there. Boop. Okay, so. Unstable, your internet's too good. I guess, apparently. So yeah, this...
Juustoa.
Why? Hi, Exia. Welcome, Exia. Welcome, Exia.
Cheese.
Hi, Exia.
Cheese.
How's the X? Your cheese throwing hand's doing well, I see. Being from a small East European country, coming out from Soviet occupation, it wasn't fun to deal with these in the per-internet era. Ah, yeah. I can imagine. I don't quite understand what the coming out of the... I don't understand what the small East... Is it because you weren't familiar with the language as well? But I mean, if you didn't have an internet connection anyway, you weren't going to be reading posts to help with setting it up, I guess. But yeah, it was very different. If the internet had been like a thing back then... I mean, it was, but if we had been able to afford the internet back then, you know, would have been fun. But, yeah. Unfortunately, the hardware of the time is gone. So, yeah. I'm making do with these boards instead. So this what I'm looking at right here is a tiny little sketch that is provided by the creator of this board. And, yeah. All it does is hold on a second. Wait, hold on. RoboYuke is warming up. Oh no, she's not. That's not a TGS. That's just a mention. I thought for a second I was like, wait a minute. RoboYuke's about to speak. but no, the color is because I've been mentioned. For internet, I mean, best you could do is get books in Russian to learn about computers.
Research.
I see. Thanks. There you go, Robo Geeks warmed up. That was really fast, holy crap. I see, Pneumatic. I see. Popping in just to say hi. Just out of the mood. Okay, no worries, Lex. No worries. Take care. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. I don't appreciate the cheese. But you know. I'm fine with the newting. We don't have no Newtoner members in here like Bixia does. So all this does is it's a very, very basic protocol, as this says. Stuff comes in. Oh yeah, right. I guess I should explain. The person who made this first made a board that is OPL2, a single OPL2 chip, and then they made a board that is 2 OPL3 chips. So OPL2 is just the predecessor. Is that the right word? Of the OPL3 chips. They have like half the channel count and only half the number of possible different waveforms that can be used in the FM synthesis. And yeah, probably some other stuff I forget. So a single OPL3 chip, because it has double the channel count, so double the number of sounds that can be playing, even on just one of those chips, it actually, like controlling the OPL2 one was kind of simple by comparison. You just wrote a single byte to a single register. So for the OPL2, in fact, I can just load up the sketch for the OPL2. The example for the OPL2... Wait, which one? Pass-through? iFace? Pass-through? Yeah. So for the OPL2, you would just write a single value to a single register. So a register is like a location in memory on the chip that has an effect on the sound synthesis when you write a value into it. So there are like registers to control like the attack speed and decay and sustain and release, which are like how the sound fades in and down and keeps the volume and then fades off at the end. Like the pitch, octave kind of, and a bunch of like whether the note is currently even being held on or not, and how the different FM operators affect each other. And or modulate, I should say. Anyway, so with OPL2 it was simple. You just write a single value into a single register and bam, there, it has an effect. But when OPL3 came along, because it's now double the number of channels, well, these are individual bytes. And the byte can only go up to 255. And when they double the number of channels, one single byte is no longer enough to address all of the memory in the chip. So they had to split it between 2 ports, or sometimes called banks, I guess, inside the one chip. And a lot of sound cards had 2 chips, and including this board has 2 chips. So when you're wanting to write a byte out now, you need to specify which port, like 0 or 1, of which chip, 0 or 1. So there's 4 different places you can write a register to now. So that's why here, in the version that's made for the OPL3, you have to have this extra thing, this extra bank. So you have a register and a value, but you need to know which bank the register is part of. And they're ANDing it with 03 here, which is like 1, 1 in binary. Just the rightmost 2 bits are 1. So whatever value this gets passed in is only looking at the rightmost 2 bits. And one of those bits controls the chip, and the other bit controls the port of the chip. I had to go digging a bit, actually, through the library to actually get to the bottom of what does it really mean when you say bank, you know, and which of these 2 bits really is it? And it's the rightmost bit controls the port, and the bit next along controls the chip. So here's the thing, Where is the library? Hold on a second, let me just grab it for you. Is this not it? No, that's not it. Hold on. Where is the library? I know it's a joke, but I'm linking to it. Here you go. Boop. What's wrong with Nocturnal Goblin? Cute programmer cat, if you say so. Yeah, there's an OPL2 one. And there's an OPL3 one. I'll not even open it. Yeah, no worries. I'm showing on the screen now anyway, guys. I'm not actually, this is the readme, I guess. I don't just say so, I know so. Wow, okay. So, something that this used to have. Okay, so I should mention, nowadays, when you come to download this and you look in the examples, and you look in the OPL2 audio board, there's something in here has been removed. There used to be something in here and they removed it. And I kind of don't like the fact that they did that. But thankfully I was able to find it. And yeah, so there used to be an example inside, wait, what is this? Oh, libraries. So libraries, Arduino OPL2, examples. Oh, I moved it. Right, I moved it out of there. Hold on. I moved it into... Oh, it's already open. Sorry, not that one, not that one, not that one. Not... Oh my god, I got two open now. This one. So, ignore some of these comments. Ignore these comments. Not that you can probably read them when I have it selected like this. That's grey on yellow is not a great color combination. But this part here is what it used to be. So basically, all I've started doing is writing some comments about how I plan to change it. So if you just read this part and then the rest of the code, then this is how it used to be. So what they did was, this is like they made a alternative way of streaming data to this, and they made a corresponding Python program to go along with it. This. And what you could do is you could just flash this sketch onto the Arduino, and then you could connect up your Arduino by USB, run this Python program, and pass to this Python program what is essentially a recording of OPL commands. So the commands to control this chip. And it would send them on to this. They didn't do... it's lacking a little bit. I'm trying not to be rude, because I really love this board. But the code could be better. But here's what they did. Also, welcome in Devil. Did I say hi to Devil as well? I must have, right? Did I not? Am I terrible? I think I'm terrible. Is it me or is that grey text on white really hard to read on the stream? It's pretty hard for me to read on my text, on my, oh, this grey. Yeah, this is pretty hard for me to read as well. I don't know how to change it, because in the preferences you can't set a font to be bold, which is really stupid. So, yeah, hold on a second. Can I control plus? I can. I have to get pretty big before it starts going... Actually, you know what? That might be alright. It's terrible hinting. This looks awful. But it's probably easier to read. It's nastily alias there. Is that better? Why am I being sprayed? Also, I could, I guess, just open this inside thingamabob. What's it called? Visual Studio. But I need like a separate program. What happens if you don't? I've never tried this in my life. We're about to find out what happens. Bold font. No, not like that. Oh god. Well, it's time for spooky times. Time. I wonder what happens if I try to open an Arduino sketch would you do this? I don't know how you do this in here, because it needs to know where the libraries are, right? It literally needs to know where is the library. I mean, I guess whatever. Yeah, I would like to have be using this idea just because it knows things like it knows this is the correct thing. It goes red when it's correct. Although I could type in Visual Studio as, you know. They won't know where stuff is. I'm back. Also, hi, Wysotter. So what they did is they made it have some kind of timing information. What okay. The intention of this was really, really good. You can change the Arduino ID font by editing the preference, but you can't make it bold, right? You can change the font. Oh, you actually can't even change. Oh, you can change the. Wait, no, you can't. Hold on a second. Let me have a look. Let me see. Can you make it bold? Where are the preferences? Oh god, don't tell me it's storing them in random app data somewhere. Oh god, they are. Well, maybe. What is going on? Hi, Nimu. Welcome, welcome.
Fromage.
Hi. Thank you for the hydration, but stop with the goddamn cheese! Thanks. 160p gang? Oh, damn, I'm sorry, random. Why? Okay, I'm gonna open up another one of these windows. Can you get back over there, please? And... I mean... Spoiler, it's not in the Documents Arduino folder. Anyway. I'll just keep it as it is for now, I think. There you go. You satisfied now, Nimu? Also, hi, Nimu. Why am I still holding this floating bottle of water? Whoa, ah. What's it trying to do again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so what they... Where's it gone? Here it is. What they tried to do was implement timing information. So this was only for the OPL2, you'll notice. So you just have this one register and the data that goes into it. So if I want to update this to work with the OPL3, which I do, then I'm going to need more information. I'm going to need to know which port it goes into. But look, this is already sending 5 bytes. 1 byte, 1 byte, 2 bytes for this one, and 1 byte for this one. That's a lot of data that is not necessary. Also, welcome in Grief33. Hi. So what they did was, they made it so that instead of just sending the register address and the value that it should take on, they also sent some information about a delay. And their idea for this is really good, but it's just not done that well. But the reason it's really good because what they want to do is be able to buffer like a bunch of stuff in advance. They want their Python program to be able to send out like a whole chunk, basically, or like a whole bunch of information ahead of time, and then then we can have more accurate timing on the Arduino side. It knows how long to wait, right? So the delay of like sending an okay, send me the next bit message back to the computer, and then the computer sending the next message gets minimized. But unfortunately, the way this was implemented, wait, no, the way this is implemented does work, doesn't it? This part here, I've added this. This is not how it used to be, unfortunately. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, no, I think I am mistaken. I think I am mistaken. I think it did maybe originally do that. But yeah, unfortunately, the way they're sending this is like, it's really excessive. So what they're doing is, it's kind of neat, but it's also unnecessary. So what they've done is they're doing they're sending a delay in microseconds, and they're only using 1 byte for that, and they're sending it divided by 4. So what this means is you can count up to 1024 microseconds that way. and then you'll just be accurate to 4, right? Because you've got 256 different values that you can represent. Well, you can count up to 255. So if you're just sending the microseconds, I need some microphone. If you're just sending the microseconds without dividing by 4, you can only count up to like a quarter of a millisecond, roughly. But because I divided by 4, you can get a full milliseconds worth of timing in there. And accurate to 4 microseconds is crazily accurate still. If I'm not mistaken, the Arduino can only even delay by, or they can only even measure microseconds accurate to 4 microseconds anyway. So like, that's as accurate timing as you can possibly get on Arduino already. And then they're sending the a value in milliseconds in 16 bits. But this is kind of excessive, like really, really, really massively excessive. And they do a little thing here, because they're using like, because their Python program is able to play a bunch of different formats. These 4 different formats. 4 formats. I say 4 formats because VGZ is literally a zip file that contains a VGM file. So really it's just VGM, but. And some of these formats, because they're basically recordings of the commands that should be sent to the chips, some of them are made so that they say the command and then they say the delay until the next command. But some formats have the delay until this command and then this command. So for some of them you do the delay before the command sent, and some of them you do the delay after the command sent. And I guess for simplicity, because I didn't want to, mess around and change things in the Python code, they made their C code able to handle either a pre-delay or a post-delay. And they marked whether it should be negative or not by... whether it should be before or not by making the number negative or not. I mean, like, fair enough. Yeah. Here's the thing. DOSBox supports recording the commands that are sent out to the chips. When you're playing, for example, a DOS game on DOSBox, you can press Ctrl-Alt-F7 and it'll record a DRO file, which I assume stands for DOSBox Recorded OPL commands, because it's literally just a DOSBox's own format for recording the OPL commands. And then there are other programs you can get to like convert those into a more standard format, like VGM. And yeah, but here's the thing about DOSBox's format, DRO format. The delay. Where are we? Where's the delay? There we are. The delay is in milliseconds. Like, not microseconds. There's like no way of even storing commands like with timing of less than 1 millisecond. So like going down to microseconds is kind of really excessive. I know that I think I kind of know why they might have done it. Because the way that delays are specified in VGM files is there's a bunch of different ways that you can specify the delay. And it's usually measured in samples at like whether like 44,100 per second. So if they want to keep timing accuracy without doing some shenanigans, then it's easier to just convert that into microseconds, because a millisecond is too big. Like, it's too long. There's only 1,000 of those per second, whereas there are 44,100 of this other unit. So they just converted it to microseconds, I guess, and then sent that across. But I'm okay with doing shenanigans. I'm a strange cat after all, so I would rather modify this format to send fewer. Thank you for the posture check, Neil. Fewer. Yeah. I think it's my first one this stream. Thank you. I've stretched. And thank you for the pads. I would like to send as few bytes as possible. Bear in mind, I'm gonna need to send some information that is not necessary. Why can't? I'm gonna need to send some information that's not necessary for OPL2 because I'm wanting
Käse.
Oh my god, cat.
Formaggio.
Because I'm wanting to be able to send this to an OPL3 or 2 OPL3 chips. So remember, I need these extra 2 bits. Which OPL3 chip am I sending it to? And which port on the OPL chip am I sending it to? So I need 2 more bits already. So
cheese.
So cheese, right? Actually, you know what? What's about going psychic card? This gets a tail lick. This gets a tail lick. One sec. I'm gonna do it myself. One sec. There you go. Take that, cat. God damn it. I should have foreseen that. Okay. And by the way, so this number of milliseconds, because it's 16-bit and it's signed because it can be negative, that lets us count up to 32767. That's 32 seconds. That's 32 seconds of delay until the next command, or until this command if it's pre-delay. That's absolutely crazy. I would much rather send a few commands out to the Arduino that are just like dummy commands, don't write anything, and just delay, you know, like in order to build up a bigger delay, than rather sending one enormous delay in one message. Because, you know, we'll be buffering a bunch of messages. Let's take advantage of that fact. Bear in mind, commands are going to be like flying in many dozens per second sometimes. So just having a few per second to build up a big delay in a period of silence, that's totally fine, in my opinion. So for a start, this only needs to be 8 bits instead of 16. That will allow us to have 255 milliseconds. And that way, if we want a delay of 1 second, which is from now to now, roughly, you'd only need 4. You'd have 4 messages saying, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing, basically. And like that speed. But that's really slow. Those messages are like, there's a long delay between those messages. Compared to like the, you know, if you imagine that you need like some pitch to go like, in the music, you're going to be sending like dozens or possibly hundreds of commands per second to make that smooth thing. So just spending 4 commands to make a delay during silence is fine in my opinion. Okay, I think I've hammered that message home way too many times now. So with that in mind, here's how I was planning to do it, but still allowing a delay measured in microseconds. However, having looked up the DRO format and seeing that it's only accurate in milliseconds, I kind of can improve on what I was my previous idea. So here's what I was planning on doing it. I was going to make the messages 3 or 4 bytes long instead of 5 bytes long, while now having support for OPL3. So here's how I was planning on doing it. I was going to include the register address and the register data at the end, like normal. Usually, okay? I'll explain in a minute. And then, at the very beginning is one of these bytes, and it's made up of these bits. So these are like the bits. So B is like the least significant bit. C, N, D, 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 D. So the least significant bit, B, specifies which bank or port. I'm gonna go as port. So which half of the OPL3 chip. The C is which chip. So these lowest 2 bits define which port on which chip. So this is what allows it to work with OPL3. Hi Yusri, welcome. B indeed. And then this number here. Oh, sorry. This N thingy here is you can think of it like the sign bit. So before, when they were wanting a delay to be before, or a delay to be after, I'm not going to change that. I'm going to allow it to work with pre-delay or post-delay exactly the same. But before, they were using like the signness of the number, right? If it's negative, then it's pre-delay. If it's positive, then it's post-delay. That's what this bit would determine here. I called it N because it's like negative. That's how it used to be. And then these extra 5 bits here are for a delay. And obviously there are only 5 bits, so you're not going to be able to specify a huge delay here. But I was going to also have it less accurate. Their one would be accurate to 4 microseconds. Dara! Thank you very much for the gift sub to Yusui! And congrats to Yusui, or commiserations, as I like to say. So they will, so I was going to try to do it in terms of, in units of 32 milliseconds, which is like, wait, that should say microseconds. Man, can you tell I was typing this when I was half asleep the other night? So yeah, but this is still like a really, 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 really small time. The highest, so if there are 11111 bits, so as you count up to 31. And yeah, 31 times 32 microseconds is that many microseconds. So just before 1 millisecond. Thank you for the pad scoop. So if you want a delay that's like really long, I see. Okay, I see a problem with my my thing already. Oh, okay, we're changing this. I'm not even going to talk about what it used to be because this is now not great. But anyway, there were ways to like build up a bigger delay with this optional extra byte and blah 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 blah. Let's not worry about that for now because I'm going to change it. Screw it. We're throwing that out. We're doing it a different way, and this new way can always be 3 bytes instead of 2 bytes. Instead of 4 bytes, sorry. All right, I'm throwing this out. Oh, I'm going to just like mark it as a big comment. Ignore that, is what it means in my head. This ID does something interesting. If you begin a thing with a star and you press enter, it continues the star down to the next line. Which is not something I've seen other IDs do. Does Visual Studio Code do that? Well, I don't know, maybe. Oh, wait, this is Python, of course it's... hold on, let me just set language... C. Blah, blah, blah. Blah? No, it doesn't. Or maybe it would normally, but I disabled it. Wait. I've done it the wrong way around. It is /* right? To begin it, yeah. Oh, they did /* at the beginning, though. It still doesn't continue. Okay, whatever, never mind. Yeah, it's not the thing I've seen other IDs do. Maybe I disabled it, though. Anyway. Have you tried VS Code plus Platformio? So much nicer to work with. I have not. I have not. I've heard good things about it, but I've not. So that's the way that you do, that's the way that you can do Arduino stuff then, is it? In Visual Studio Code. I don't know how it will compile, because I don't know how to make anything compile in Visual Studio Code. It's just an IDE, right? Well, sorry, it's not even an IDE, it's just a code editor, right? But yeah, I don't know how I would get it to compile. Maybe does it like add a button that you can click and it will like compile, and another button and it will like upload, like these two, the verify and upload buttons? That'd be really nice. They need some way to choose the board. Would it work for like a whole bunch of different boards as well? It'd be really nice if it worked for ESP boards as well. Anyway, I'm not using that today, but I might look into it at some point. It's not only Arduino, Platformio handles the whole toolchain for basically any publicly available board. I feel like Arduino does as well. That's the thing that I really like about it, being able to, you know, write code for ESP32s and stuff. But okay, good to know that that's the same in Visual Studio Code as well. But maybe it handles more than Arduino does as well. Also, hi Linton! Nice to know, nice to know. I've never actually tried it. Sorry. I'm sorry to let you down. Everybody, actually. Okay, so if I'm willing to only have it accurate to 1 millisecond, then what I can do is have these bits here, these 4 bits. I'm gonna call this E, actually. These 4 bits here. Don't ever let us down again, I'm just sorry. So what I'll do is I'll have 4 bits in here, that are a delay in milliseconds, not microseconds. And these in units of 1 millisecond. So this will let us count up to what? 1, 2, 4, 8, so 15. This will let us have a delay of up to 15 milliseconds specified right just in one byte. One byte that specifies exactly which port of which chip and a delay of up to 15 milliseconds and whether that should be pre or post delay. That's kind of a nice amount of information packed in. And then this E here can determine whether the delay needs to be longer. If the delay needs to be longer, then what we could do is have it be an extra byte long. And then we could like combine a value of an extra byte with these bits. So we could have another 8-bit value come in. And so, is it worth doing that? Or is it worth making a small change to this? Okay, here's a sneaky little fact about the OPL3 chips that I haven't mentioned yet. Register 0 doesn't exist. Register address 0 doesn't exist. As far as I know, I couldn't find any info about it. So what I could do is, if register 0 wants to be written to, firstly, if for some reason the file really does try to write to register 0, I just won't send that command. And I will use a value of register 0 as a special case so that we just use this value of what would normally be the data we want to write to that register, but because that register doesn't exist, register 0, we can use this to mean something else. And the value that it represents can be an extra amount of time to wait. So we can just change the Python code to, if we want a delay longer than 15 milliseconds, we just like, wait, would that be worth it? Would that be worth it? Essentially, there might be delays that are too long to represent, no matter how I do this. So we might want to chain together multiple messages like this. So we kind of need a way of representing the fact that we don't want any command to be sent, that this is just for delay, nothing else. Just keep waiting, don't send anything off yet to the OPL chip. And in that case, I think I'll just make it register 0 in that case. Also, hi Nova! Hi! Thank you for the patting of the long uke. And the flipping resub! Also, holy uke! It allows you to create a simple YAML config of your toolchain. You can specify the compiler, debugger, serial UARTs, connections, compiler flags, external libraries. I think I see. Where I start seeing specifying compiler and debugger, I'm becoming very scared. Because the thing I love about the Arduino IDEs, you just click the goddamn button and it works. That's literally the only reason I'm using Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio as well. Over Visual Studio Code. Because, you know, Visual Studio Code can already do IntelliSense and stuff, but, you know, Visual Studio has a one button click and make the goddamn code do the thing. So yeah, well, I'm sure there are guides to setting it up, right? I should have a look. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Nova. Welcome in. Never woke up. Hell yeah. God, I love being able to do these really fast hand movements now, and it actually keeps up since updating the emotion. Right, so this is nonsense now. What is it doing? So now, E means there will be an extra delay byte, because a longer delay is likely wanted. There we are. So we could do that. We could have it be variable length, 3 or 4 bytes. Or we could just have... Usually variable length messages you know, a recipe for more complication. But maybe I could just... Here's the thing, we're only going to be sending either a whole extra message if I want to keep them all 3 bytes long, or an extra 1 byte if I'm allowing 4 byte long messages. If the delay is longer than 15 milliseconds. And 15 milliseconds is not crazily fast. By definition, when you want a delay that's longer than 15 milliseconds, it's during a calm passage. You know? Because there's no longer a constant, really fast stream of things. So I guess it just really doesn't matter. This is the one place where it is acceptable to start sending more bytes, you know? To become a little less optimal with how you're sending your bytes. Because they're not coming through as quickly anymore. So I guess I should stop being unsure which to do. Either is fine. So let's do it this way. Let's keep it always 3 bytes long. 3 byte messages to write registers, or only to delay if a long delay of larger than 15 milliseconds is needed. So here's how we'll do it. And by the way, I'm going to handle the fact that some delays are meant to be like maybe less than 1 millisecond, or just like, you know, they might not be precisely aligned to every 1 millisecond is what I mean, in the Python code. The Python code I'm going to change to keep track of what the current playback position should be in absolute time since it started. And a little bit like how error diffusion works in images, which is like a form of dithering where you've only got like black and white pixels and you just sort of spread the error out over multiple in time. Let me show you a picture of an error diffused thing. One sec. I don't have one to hand. Let's just have a quick look. Error diffusion dithering. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, there's a computer file video on it. Huh, that's cool. I didn't realize that they made a video on it. This is a very low resolution file. I'm gonna zoom in. Oh, this is a terrible, terrible example because it's JPEG compressed. Anyway, so this whole image should only be black dots and white dots. And in order to get an effect of gray, they like dither by having many whites and then just 1 black, and then many whites and 1 black. They spread the error out over multiple things. Yeah, and the way that they do that is they like keep a running total over time, or one way of implementing error diffusion is to keep a running total of what the brightness should be, and then once you go, or what the darkness should be, and then once you go over that darkness, you insert a black pixel, and then you just start adding up for the coming pixels, and then once you've built up too much error, you drop down the black pixel, and then like your error is then sort of, you know, reset at that moment. So it's going to do something similar in the Python code for correcting for the delays. It's going to keep track of like the absolute position that it should be when it knows that when it knows that the Arduino is going to be getting like more than 1 second ahead, it'll send a delay of 1 millisecond. So in that way, it can sort of hopefully stay exactly in sync with where it should be, by just like peppering a delay, you know, where necessary, when it actually wants to delay shorter than the shortest delay it can do. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Foxy Lazarus. I'm not sure I'm explaining this very well, but yeah. Do you ever end up using a regex? You can, I actually have needed to use one 1 time, but for the life of me, I can't remember why or in what situation. I don't remember. To avoid regularity, there is also randomness added to the black pixel insertions. Ah, okay. That's the Floyd Steinberg one, I guess? Right. I guess, Interesting. Yeah, that's the diffusion part, isn't it? So I guess I'm not really doing error diffusion. I'm just doing error accumulation, aren't I? And then just dumping in one go. Yeah, I'm not really diffusing it over any space, am I? I'm just... As soon as the delay becomes too long, bang. Or as soon as you get too far ahead, bang, delay. Hi, Luca Cake. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you setting me up to recommend hobby videos? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What did I say? What did I do? How's your day going? What are you working on? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I haven't read that yet. Her program ASMR would be relevant. What did I say? So Nova, I am trying to modify a bunch of Python files and a single Arduino C file, I guess, to that came along with an Arduino library for controlling one kind of FM synthesis chip, and I'm trying to modify it to work with controlling the successor to that FM synthesis chip, which requires a few changes because now there are 4 different address spaces that could be written to instead of just one, so I need like a couple of extra bits for that. And while I'm at it, I'm changing the way that the original code implements like sending timing information to try to make it more efficient so that we're only sending 3 bytes instead of 5 bytes for every message. That's like a really summarized overview because frankly I've been waffling for like an hour already trying to mention or explain what I'm doing. So do you still have the hand-drawn crappy Python header? There you go. the flushing of the toilet right as I show the Python logo. Wow, that's appropriate. Yeah, hope you're doing alright, Liquid Cake. And did I say hi to C as well? Hi C, of Tranquility, not of the plus variety. Wait, waffles? Oh yeah, I was waffling. Okay, I am going to go to the toilet. That's wonderful. Slime redeem. It's meant to be water in this layout, which I'm moving towards right now. It looks correct because it's reflecting the purpleness of the room, but for some reason it keeps reflecting the goddamn room even when the room's not there, so it looks like slime. It's not meant to look like slime, but it totally does. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let you look at my room while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Thank you very much for the redeem, Marisota. I will be back in a sec. It's not Nyan juice. Oh, wait, I also saw a message asking what the flavor of Nyan juice is. It tastes kind of like grape, even though it's apparently diet lemonade right now. I don't know why, it totally tastes like grapes to me. Also, grape juice is not really a thing over here, unfortunately. I wish it was. I know it's a big thing in America. I really like grapes, but it's just not really a flavor that's used for drinks and snacks over here, unfortunately. Pew! Nyan? Nyan? You can get that Schlur stuff. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Looks German. I don't know what that is. Posh grapes. Posh grapes? Grape slime? Oh my. Grime? Oh god. Don't look at my weird arms. Okay, I'm back. I'm sliding on over before anyone has the chance to think about my cursed arms. Hi. Okay, so E means there will be an extra delay by that's
Cheese.
That's not cheese, and it's also not true, so this means E means oh! Wait a minute! I just realized I can make this 3 or 2 bytes. But might as well not. Yeah, what I could do is actually oh, by the way, my code is also gonna keep more accurate time on the on here, because the way the delays are being done is not so optimal. But I already did that in a previous version, which I haven't shown. But since I'm now changing it in a more drastic way, I just decided I'll redo it anyway, because I'm not going to be using microseconds this time for delay. Hi, Smashmax. Welcome. It's going all right, slowly, but I don't know. I just I'm having fun, even though I haven't written a single line of code yet. I've written some lines of comments, 2, I think. Okay, so E equals okay, let's have a think. Extra delay byte. Should I do it that way? Should I do it that way? Or I could say E equals, let's make it O for only. O equals, this message is only a delay. The following 2 bytes are not OPL registered as data, but what we can do instead is build up these 2 could be a 16-bit pause, which is huge. Having just said earlier that we don't need 16 bits. Yeah, so I could change this actually. So this could just be a single byte. Man, I'm thinking too far ahead. This is the premature optimization is the root of all evil thing, isn't it? Where I'm just like, but I could make it smaller. Hi, Myriad. Welcome. So I could just make this a single 8-bit thing instead, and then the whole thing is just 2 bytes. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. 2 or 3 byte messages to write registers or any delay if a long delay of more than 15 milliseconds is needed. Okay. Okay, oh, because this message is only delay. Oh, you know what? If true, this message is only a delay. 1 byte of extra delay follows. And if false, this message 2 bytes follow. OPL register and OPL data. So register address and the value to be written to that address. Okay, so I'll just, I guess, what's a good way of explaining this? Yuke sacrificing her sanity to ensure no bite left behind. Kinda. Variable length instructions. Yeah, I know. But there's no synchronization bite anyway, so if you go out of sync, we're already fucked, so... It's no worse. Wait, what have I got in my... Oh. That's right, I stuck a piece of paper in my pocket. Whoops. I'll add that to the huge bag of things that need to be shredded that I might do on stream one time. Will you be satisfied with your hobby project if you don't make it smaller? Right, I'd rather do that. Also, welcome in, Claw Carl. Hi. Almost didn't see you there. Hi. I'm trying to get something out of my eye. It's not just my finger. It's true, this message only delay. 1 byte of extra delay follows. If falls, 2 bytes follow. Yeah, but I'll be more satisfied if I do it this way. Yeah, you know, you're absolutely right, Myriad. Thank you. Thank you for saying something that finally makes me realize, or decide on what I should be doing. Also, let me get my clicky keyboard as well. What am I doing? No wonder I've only written like 2 lines of comments. I only use my clicky keyboard. One sec. There we are. Everybody knows that the clicky keyboard makes you type faster. Oh my god, this is using the very last USB hub socket. There we are. Holy crap. That is a 10-port hub completely used up now. Every hole filled, Nova. Okay. Also, to set expectations, I'm probably not gonna get this finished today. Cause I'm kinda... No! I'm kinda... You know, gonna want food. I'm hungry. A little bit. Oh, in what way do I flipping explain this? I'll do it this way. If message is... how do I explain this? Okay, I need to give this thing a name. O. If O above is true, then we're gonna have... one extra bytes worth of delay bits. These form bits... okay, so we've got bits 0, 1, 2, 3 already, so this is going to form bits 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So... of a 16-bit delay value in milliseconds in combination with DDDD above. It's actually 12-bit already, but I'll store it in a 16-bit thing. Sure. Man, I don't think here. Someone's doing some kind of building work. There's this loud noise. Oh, Ayo. I see. Hi, Vidivan. Welcome. Hope I'm pronouncing their name correctly. I'm sure I've hoped that in the past and I'm not sure I've done it. Then we have OPL register address and data. And that's it. We don't need any of this other complications. It's just that. There we are. Neaten things up a bit. Okay, whatever. I gotta stop obsessing so much. How does one stop obsessing over things? Hold on a second. Why? Maybe I should need to use eye drops. It might be the case that finally hay fever is starting to, you know, put pollen inside my eyes. I'm not appreciating it right now. I never do, either. I thought I had something like removable in my eye, but it might just be that it's itchy from pollen. So holy crap, the hands are going way too far into my head right now as well. Jesus, why is this calibration always off in a different way? 1 second, which way do I need to move? This way, right? There we are. Is that better? I mean, it should be better. It's still going in my head a bit, but okay. The wind we've been having of late would certainly help to maximize the amount of distribution. Yeah, it always sucks when it's windy because of that reason. Because of that. Alright, so, and the way they originally did it was this transmits its buffer size. And the idea is that the computer then knows when it's safe to send more data, and it knows how much it can send. So here's what I'm going to try to strive for. This is different to the original code, by the way. So there's a buffer in the Arduino. It's a hardware buffer. The serial port, well, it's not really a hardware buffer, is a weird thing to call it. It's a buffer that's used for hardware. And it's for data received on the serial port. And I think by default it's not huge, but I've made it bigger. Yeah. So let's pretend it's 256 bytes. I don't actually remember how long it is. So this is just an array basically of bytes. We've got 0 here. We've got 2, 5, 5 here. That's a really cute noting emote. Noting emotes are so cute. Anyway, and then we're gonna have like slot number 127 sitting in the middle. Slightly to the left of middle. It's an odd number. Oh my goodness. Wow! Cardi! Hi! Welcome in, And welcome in Raider as well. Welcome, how are you doing? What are you up to today? Thank you for the raid. Before I get forgetting, I'm actually gonna do the shout and let's have a look. If it works. 2 days ago, god damn it also didn't work. What were you up to today then? Hold on a second, I'm gonna give headpads. Wait. Ooh, it's a little bit harder since I changed calibration. Gotta stretch out. Stretch forward. Making fish game for Game Jam. Hi IP! Welcome. Okay, I like your name, the IP. Holy. Fish game for Game Jam on Edge. That sounds kinda cute. Do you have like a screenshot or something you'd like to send? Because if you do, I can allow you to post the link. As soon as Twitch realizes. Wow, it's not responding to me clicking the button. There we are. But yeah, hi, welcome. I'm drawing an amazing picture on Paint right now. Where's our Fimsh expert? I know, right? Where's Cabbage? It's nothing spectacular. Well, you know. If you have something you'd like to do next time, okay, no worries. No worries. Don't need to feel pressured. So, where are we right now? So right now I'm trying to modify a thing not made by me that streams commands that control like an FM synthesizer. So effectively streaming music commands to a little board that via an Arduino. So this is code that runs on an Arduino. And I'm modifying it so that it can work with a slightly newer synthesis board, basically. And also be more efficient. Because one of the things about the original code is that there's nothing tying the timing to stay absolutely in sync. In other words, while it might start at the right time, maybe a minute into the music, it's like dropped a bit behind where it should be because every delay is like just relative, if you like. There's no absolute timing, so each delay might be slightly wrong and the error accumulates, and then it can end up being quite far behind where it should be. So that's also a thing that this new version should fix. So the Arduino has a serial buffer, and I'm gonna make it 255. I don't know what it is by default. I think it's a different size depending on the Arduino model as well, because the Arduino Uno has only 2 kilobytes of RAM, but the Mega has 8 kilobytes of RAM, for example. So it makes sense they might allocate a few more bytes to the serial buffer. But yeah, how it works is when the computer, in this case, sends data into the Arduino's serial port by USB, it's gonna start filling up the serial buffer a bit. And as soon as the Arduino does serial.read, well, you'll want to do serial.available first, which will return to you the number of bytes currently in the buffer. Say, what does that look like? Maybe 20 bytes there? Then when you call serial.read, it's going to return the value of the first byte there and effectively remove it from the buffer, shove everything else down by one. It's probably implemented more like a ring buffer with like a read head and a write head that gradually move along, but basically that's effectively what it does. And so what I want to do is get the program that's running on the computer that's like read the music from the file and is sending it over. I wanted to send as much as it is safe to do so. I want this buffer to remain as full as possible, basically, because that's gonna minimize any hitches where there are parts in the music where a huge number of messages are meant to happen at the exact same time, or like with super quickly. So like the more full we can get this, the quicker the Arduino will just be able to zip through all the commands like in a quick row, like in a loop, right? Without having to zip through all that it's got and then wait for the computer to fill up the buffer a bit more, zip through those and then wait, you know? So I want this to be as full as possible, which the original people did want to do as well. But the way I want to do it is I want to keep it cool. I initially want to fill it close to full and then let the Arduino work its way through. When it drops to less than, let's say, half, I wanted to send one single byte over to the computer. And then at that moment, the computer will know, okay, the buffer is less than or equal to this many bytes full. Therefore, there are at least this many free slots in the buffer. So we can send this many messages. You know, it'll be like this many messages is the number of bytes divided by the worst case scenario of 3 bytes, which is the common message size. Is usually going to be 3 bytes. It's only going to be 2 bytes if it's just delay. So yeah, essentially, we'll do that. Because if I minimize the amount of back and forth necessary between the Arduino, that's also going to help minimize delay. Because if we are constantly, like way too often, waiting for the Arduino to say, okay, ready, okay, give me another one, that builds up quite some delay of this one thing waiting for the next thing, then waiting for the next thing. So I'm just drawing lines randomly on here. You know, the Arduino waiting for the computer to give it messages, and then the computer waiting for permission to say that it's ready. Can the computer know how fast the Arduino is at reading so they can preempt? I mean, I know the baud rate, but I don't really fancy trying to do like real-time timing stuff in Python. Also, like, the Arduino is actually going to have a little bit of extra delay based on whether it needs to actually send a message onto the board or not. I was having a look at the library for sending commands to the board, this OPL2.write, which is going to become OPL3Duo.write. And yeah, there's a lot of delays in there that are not necessary. They were necessary for the OPL2, but how the OPL3 library was written is that it's basically piggybacking on top of the OPL2 library. It's sort of re-implementing, it's literally relying on the OPL2 library and creating an instance of that and stuff. Which, I'm not sure, I didn't look super well in it, but I saw there were a bunch of delays, which were necessary for the OPL2 chip, but the OPL3 is faster and it does not need these delays in microseconds between like selecting a register and writing data to it, and waiting after the data's been written to the register as well, before selecting a new one. And so there's probably going to be quite a bit of extra slowdown based on whether it's writing to one of these or not. So TLDR, I think I'll just wait until the buffer's like half empty. This is like a standard way of doing it with audio buffers anyway. Sort of waiting until it's half full. I know that that's commonly done with DirectX audio buffers at least. So I might do that. I could pick another thing. There's not really any reason why it has to be half full. I could maybe aim for 3/4 full, but there's going to be a sweet spot because otherwise, otherwise it's like I'm going to have to be sending a byte after every single one is done if I'm trying to keep it full. So yeah, okay, it's going to be a sweet spot somewhere. For now, I guess I'll try half. Are you thinking superscalar before the function is functioning? Wait, what does that mean? Is it like the premature optimization thingy? So you want to make a simple protocol where the computer is waiting until the Arduino is in receive mode. Yeah, kind of. And until then the Arduino is chugging through messages. By the way, it's important to note, it's not like the Arduino is going to zip necessarily through all messages in here. So although we fill this up, it's perfectly normal to wait quite some time because these messages might have delays in them, like it's specifying a delay, as in the message shouldn't just be like, bam, send all the messages to the commands to the OPL thing at once. But maybe it's a sequence of notes like boom, 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 boom. And so it's, you're gonna go down in those like boom, 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 boom things rather than just like slamming on the keyboard, bam, all the notes at once. Yeah, the Python thing will be waiting for the Arduino to have played them, basically. Bum bum bum, exactly. Oh, that's an adorable emote, what the hell? Who is this? Choco Jacks. That's cute. What the hell? Oh, an artist, I guess, because they drew that themselves as well. That's pretty cool. What happens if you write when the buffer is full? You'll lose bytes. I'm not exactly sure whether you'll lose the oldest or the newest. So, yeah, I absolutely don't want to do that. Obviously I could be aiming for only half full, and then if it spills a bit over, it's not gonna override, but I kind of want to try making an indie game. Oh, idle game, sorry, idle game. I was thinking, wait, you're making game jam games already? That sounds pretty independent. Is that like a cookie clicker kind of thing? Superscalar architectures do this stuff automatically using micro-ops. Maybe? Question mark? Maybe that's what I'm trying to do then? Okay, I'm gonna write out the Arduino code to do this first. So first, oh yeah, are we doing it the same way? Many times until this node is nearly full. We send this after processing a byte whenever the serial buffer drops to less than half full. So we might end up spamming this a few times, I guess. Okay, whatever. So the Arduino sends HLO exclamation mark and a new line. And then it looks for this thing from there. How are we doing this? Oh yeah, right. This is also a thing that rubbed me a little bit the wrong way. Or not really rubbed me the wrong way, but made me raise an eyebrow. I can't raise a single eyebrow. First of all, my avatar isn't set up with individual blend shapes for left and right eyebrow, and I can't do it anyway, so... Yeah. We read in some bytes. Oh, hold on a second. How are we doing this? Okay, so we initialize this. We open up the serial port. We wait for it to be open. This isn't not necessary for my Arduino, but for some other ones, I think Leonardo, it is. Then we write the startup message. Startup message is the hello. And then that's the end of the setup. So at that point, it'll fall through to loop. Ah, okay, no, this is good. This is good. This is safe. This is safe. This is safe. All right, that's fine. Wait. Is it? So we send that. We wait for the size binary command. What is binary command size? Oh, that's the number of bytes needed for this. Oh, okay. I'm gonna change it. We don't need this anymore. Okay, so essentially what it's doing is it's processing sort of these sort of messages. And when it's eventually done, we set ready to true, which means from that point onwards, it's gonna only process the commands for the OPL chips and delays and stuff. So that's fine. For a moment, when I hadn't actually read the code properly, I thought it was like using the same function to do both of these. So by chance, perhaps the music data and delays could combine into something that looks like the word buff or something that it's waiting for from the computer. And it could put it into a bad state. But no, it's not. It's at the very beginning on power on, it's waiting for this. Then once that's been set to true, it's doing the old this loop. Which oh my god, which I'm now about to try to rewrite. So while serial.available is larger than equal to binary command size. So yeah, we want to make sure that there are at least this is actually a good point. Ah man, this is where it becomes slightly annoying, isn't it, to deal with multiple size messages. Alright, you know what? We'll change it. We'll make it only 3. We'll make it 3 byte messages. I'll put this back, but I'll change it to 3. Yeah, it's good. 3 byte messages. So in that case, we could ignore these bytes. If true, this message is only a delay. 2 bytes of delay follows. DDDD will be 0 and should be 0 and will be ignored if a delay of less than or equal to 15 ms is wanted. And so what we actually do is if above is true, a 16-bit delay in milliseconds. Ignore all this nonsense. Wow, it just keeps getting simpler. And that allows actually an unassigned 16-bit delay. So that actually allows a delay of over a minute now. One message for a delay of a minute. That's crazy. Because you can go up to 65535 now. Like 65.5 seconds. Have you ever used bit field unions? Perfect way to describe bit level protocols. No, I've not. I've used unions for converting between formats, or more like reading like a float as a byte array, which is so cool. The first time I learned about that, unions, I kind of fell in love with them. Being able to just reread memory as something else, because it's so useful for being able to send an array of 4 bytes over the serial, or receive an array of 4 bytes, and then reinterpret them as like a 32-bit float. Can I raise a link in chat here regarding this? Give it like 30 seconds and you should be able to. Twitch takes a while to update the links allowed or not allowed setting. I've just turned it so that you can, but it's probably going to be a while. You have thousands of characters? Holy crap, currently. It's probably safe to post now. Okay, so let's change this. I'll keep this bit the same, but the part where it's processing the binary commands. If you wanted maximum delay, you could sleep for 2 to the power of delay, instead of a bunch of delay instructions for non-powers of 2. Then you could sleep 2 to the power of 2 to the power of 16 in one instruction. I'll take your word for it. I'm not gonna try to take that because I just realized that I can't. Unions and bit fields, let's have a look. Ah yes, Times New Roman. We meet again. Struct modes 3, 3, 3, 7. So these are individual bits. Wait, I think I have seen something about this. I've never used it personally though. Packing and unpacking data and bit fields. This bugs me. This looks like left shifting. What? So if you wanted to left shift this, how would you left shift it? Would you have to do open parenthesis, this, left shift this? The fact that this operator would then change the meaning depending on whether it's within parentheses or not is gross in my opinion. I really hate this. Also, hi, Sideda! Welcome. I'm not a fan of this. Anyway, that's not the main point of this thing that you linked me to. But thank you very much for the raid, and also thanks for the link. I should have a proper read of that later. I kind of like doing it myself with the bit shifts. But anyway, welcome. What are you up to, Sideda? Also, thank you very much for the follow, Bobo. The mighty Bobo. I don't know why I read it that way. Sorry. Shoutouts. Printf supremacy, right? Or F right. Sideda. Oh, zoom in a bit. Hey, okay, finally. We have the shoutout command worked. It actually got the information about the most recent stream. 5.5 hours, sheesh. Pomodoro for science and technology. I've never heard of that before. Also for your PhD, wow. What are you working on if I may ask, if you want to? You brought your lab to learn some software development. Hi. I guess I should show this then. I'm very sorry that this is so pale on white. This is just how the Arduino IDE is, and I probably should look into Visual Studio Code with Platformio. I have Visual Studio Code right here. I've used it a bunch for C# and even with Python, but never set it up for doing Arduino stuff. Psychologist VTuber. Wait. I do feel like I've read about this. Also, welcome in Nightmind. Hi. Fieldwork time. Sideda's lab, I here to research you. Oh no, don't do that. What's your opinion on solarized color scheme? That's like, isn't that the one that's like, kind of, never reaching full brightness and is like sepia-ish or something, isn't it? I'm not a huge fan. I like high contrast things, which is why I'm not a fan of this grey on white. So I'd much rather have like black on white or white on black. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Dapper Sap. That's a satisfying name. That's you, nice. You're writing a literature review at the minute. Interesting. Nova, how do you have such encyclopedic knowledge of VTubers? Well, oh my goodness, what's happening to my hand tracking? It's contrasting, but it's contrasting through colors rather than brightness. Huh. You know what? I'm just gonna do a quick Google search. Solarize color scheme. Oh my god, I can't even scare me. I typed. Oh, is that how it is? Is that what solarize means? So we're changing color like that. I'm not a fan of that at all. Also, yes, this is a really low resolution. I'm sorry. I'm personally not a fan of it. Because I would need kind of quite high brightness, I guess, to be able to see the colors as well. The differences in colors. Oh, I guess I should explain, mention myself as well. Hi. Hi. Let me press the button. Ta-da! Hi, it's me. I'm the strange cat. Okay, that's it. I've introduced myself. Right now I'm working on, porting essentially a music player designed for, one sec. Where's the... Where is the library? But literally, one sec. Library OPL2. Here it is. Here is the library. So somebody made this board, which is like designed to be controlled by an Arduino, which is like a microcontroller plus supporting circuitry plus an entire software ecosystem, I guess. Is that the elevator pitch for an Arduino? Or a Raspberry Pi. And they made this, and then they made this. And when they made this, they included a program that can stream music to it. This is essentially a synthesizer. It's a FM synthesis chip that was on sound cards of the 90s. And so is this. This little chip right here. This one specifically. It's the next in the series, basically. This one is known as OPL2. This one's known as OPL3, and there are two on here. And so when they released this board, they made a music player that runs in Python on a computer that can stream commands to this via an Arduino. And it was great. And then they made the OPL3 one, and they removed the player from the library for some reason. So you got to go dig back through the previous versions on GitHub to find it. But yeah, thankfully I was like an early adopter of this, so I found out about it before they removed it. So anyway, now I'm trying to modify the player, both the Python side and the Arduino side, to work with this instead. And it requires like an additional 4 bits to address the... So each chip now on here contains twice the number of registers, that is like slots in memory to control the chip. And there are 2 of them. So we need 4 extra bits to address each half of each chip now. And I'm also trying to tighten up how the timing information is sent and just make it more efficient and stuff. I kind of feel like the actual text examples makes better showcase of Solarized versus the color block, but it's up to you. Yeah. I'm not trying to say this is like subjectively, or no, objectively better. I always get confused between subjective and objective. Hi, Hi! Welcome! You decided to learn about circuits. This is actual magic to me. Well, I'm not, thankfully, I'm not controlling... Well, I'm not making this circuit board myself. Like, I bought it already. But I'm controlling it... I guess I am kind of controlling it. Yeah, I am. Oh wait, I'm totally controlling it, but I didn't design the circuit. But hey, I actually have designed a circuit board. Would you like to see it? 1 second. 1 second. Where is it? Projects. Hold on. Choose the one. This is the PCB, right? It's loading up. It's loading on the wrong screen though, so bear with me. Bear with it. Zip. I made this circuit board and it has like some art on it. And on the back side, wait, how do I... God, it's been too long since I've used this. I can't remember how to flip to the other side. Oh, there we are. We have this, which looks kind of scarier on here. Oh my goodness, what's happening? Where's OBS? Where's OBS? I can't see anything. Ah! Doohoo! Thank you very much for the flipping gift sub to Hub. The Hub. How's the Hub doing? If I show you a photo of the final thing, it's less scary. 1 sec. That's not the final thing. There you are. Ta-da! Look! It's long ukes, but they're shiny long ukes. What is a long uke, you might say? It's the combination of these 3 emotes. Ta-da! It looks like this. Doesn't look right when it's floating across my screen. It became a whole thing, so I made that. I find the manually routing it kind of fun. Also, it lets you do this kind of fun stuff where you've got like combinations of different layers and thingies. Oh wait, that's actually got nothing to do with auto routing. What am I talking about? Then I soldered a whole load of stuff. This is before I cleaned the board, and this is the other side after I cleaned the board, cleaned the board, and then that's it, showing something that's actually correct, but well, I think I just made it show the first two segments on each half. And then the rest is just like random noise that happened to be in memory on power up. Anyway, I've done another stream where I actually made a long nuke, funnily enough, move along the LCD, like a little version that's made out of LEDs. 6-segment DisplayBoard. It's they call it 14 segments, but it's actually 15 segments because there's a little dot. It's like the ones that they call 7 segments. They're actually 8 segments because there's a dot on the end. Well, 8. Yeah, I guess 7 segments of a digit plus a dot. Oh my goodness, I need to catch up on so many messages. You do have to change the resistance of one of the resistors on the board. It's basically circuit design, the volume knob. Yeah, sure. Every time I change the volume knob on something, it's I'm redesigning the circuit. Yeah, totally. I did make a PCB, yes. I want to do more. It's fun. I'm actually using them for nothing at the moment. To answer your question, Sea of Tranquility. It's so cursed, I'll take 10. No, the long nuke's cute. There's a long dragon there as well. It got a little bit decapitated, but don't worry about it. Oh, this one got decapitated as well. Wow, Doohoo. You know how you make up cursed lore for the long nuke? It's somehow just any time you try to post a long emote, the head automatically gets chopped off. It's like cursedness just follows you everywhere, Doohoo. You can't escape it. It's just... You weren't even trying to make it cursed, and it just naturally becomes cursed on my screen. Yeah, let me see if I can quickly find... I think it's up on my YouTube channel. If I just type this because I'm too lazy to go and find the URL, and then I can click that. Let me find it quickly. Zip. If I search for PCB... Wait, that was... What is this preview? Well, why does it show that preview? No, where is the one? Display. That's what I'm actually making... Oh my god, I can't even type correctly. Display. Here we are. I think this is... Is this the one where I was programming it? Still designing it. No, that's why I'm still designing it. Man, I did a few streams, huh? Okay, here we are. I think this is the one where I was doing the programming. Shush. If I skip to the end... There you are. So this little green thing here, this is like... There's a camera in a shoebox that's looking at the display. And it's just overlaying that on my stream. So this is what the 7-segment display, or 14-segment displays were showing. I think somewhere around here if I like... Somewhere around here if I... There you are. So it comes in, it like blinks, and then it slides away. It was kind of cute. That's all it does right now. Ping, ping, whee. Oh, it goes happy as well. I forgot it shows the happy eyes and then slides away. I should work on that some more. At some point, I showed the board in... Oh, there you are. Hold on. There you are. There's the board. I changed the camera settings so you can see the thing there. And then eventually... Wow, what an amazingly professional camera setup that was. It looks so bad. Alright, enough of that. Enough! It was quite the arc. I want to do it again. First, are you using ID 1 and not 2? Yeah, apparently. I was horrified when I learned some of the things that the ID 2 does. Regarding the debug log and stuff, and only showing a few lines and some other things. I don't know, I wasn't too happy about it. So I'm happy with this version currently. Although, someone earlier on brought up Platformio in Visual Studio Code, so I should probably look into that rather than Arduino like 2. I wonder if I could... It's so limited in, like, the amount of stuff you can show on the displays. I wonder... Could I make, like, a little horned creature that's like the virtual Harvey? That didn't work. You'd need, like... Hold on, frantically clicks. You'd need, like, a... So these are the segments that you've got. And you've got 2 there, 1 there, zip, 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 zip. So if you just like turn these ones on. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's right, 14. So these could like look like horns, I guess. If I did it like this. Then you could just like use... Oh, sorry, I keep flashbanging. Oh my god. So these are like eyes, maybe? But then there's... I guess you could turn on like a dot between them. That'd be like a weird face. Not saying that you're weird, Harvey. What I meant is... I'm trying to make a better face. I'm trying to make horns. But it would just end up looking like cat ears anyway if I did it like that. Oh my god, I keep flashbanging. In the end, look, in the end everything is going to become a cat, right? There we are. Now it's a cat again. Are you coding for the Arduino? I love the Arduino. I am! I'm modifying someone else's thingy. Please don't reveal my face with such photorealistic... I'm sorry. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna eat a little cereal bar, I think. I'm very sorry for anybody who doesn't want to hear it. I'll mute myself anyway because I don't want you to hear it, even if you do want to hear it. For an ASMR, go to Virtual Harvey streams. She doesn't actually do ASMR streams as far as I know, but she's made some programmer ASMR videos on YouTube. I once made a robot using the Arduino and coded a comedy sketch for a town. That's pretty cool! Like a little animatronic thing? That's pretty cool, actually. In the end, everything's gonna become a crab. Oh no. No, not the rust! Second is, can I send you a link to Arduino forums dark theme for it? I would rather not use a dark theme for it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Harvey as well. I was like, I'm gonna open this now. I'm too hungry. I know I've done like pretty much nothing. But I'm hungry. I'm sorry. It takes a lot of energy to waffle for 2 hours apparently. Thank you for the follow, Finn. Welcome, welcome. Hold on. I wonder if this is gonna be crunchy enough that if I put reverb in, it's gonna be satisfying.
Hey, you cope all as well with you can't believe it's been 3 months already.
Hi, Periwinkle. I cannot either. What in the name of? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute the music for a sec. Wait, there's no mute. Wait. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna turn on reverb. No, that was thoroughly unsatisfying. I was hoping it might be a nice crunchy one, but... Nope. Oh god. Oh god, no!
Cheese.
There you are. Censored string. I was able to chew as much as I wanted while you were censoring me. Thank you very much for the reset, Periwinkle.
Cheese.
Imagine being British and using light mode. Why? What the hell is cheese suddenly for?
Cheese.
Cheese.
Even you, Finn.
Yeah.
Thought you might be different.
Da serie.
Jesus! Cheese us. Oh yeah, right. Virtual Happy made a Blinded by the Light theme as well. A parody song of Blinded by the Lights. I liked the censored head position where you got the highs in the right place, upside down. Maximum cursing. Okay, you know what? I think I should probably...
Cheese.
No, I'm not gonna cheese. Going over to the dark side.
Yes.
Hold on. Wait, if this actually bothers you, there is a thing I can do. 1 sec. Help!
Cheese.
I'm not gonna do it if I keep getting cheesed.
Cheese.
Swear to God. There you go. How's that? We've got this blindingly bright information bar at the bottom. Wait, I can also do this. There's not really any point there. I used to have to manually make it darker, but now my streaming setup darkens it a bit automatically to avoid blowing out. Why am I wide as well as retro? What is this? I didn't even notice when I went wide.
Cheese.
Where's you, Myriad? I swear.
Choose.
No!
Choose.
No! Okay. I am in the software and game dev category, so I guess I should actually write something. Let's write some things. Alright. So I've changed it to have... So
A
this is
few
true.
moments
Stop!
later.
Stop! 2 bytes. A 16-bit value. Okay. What?! Wow! That was out of nowhere that came from. What the hell? I wasn't expecting that. Hi, I'm back. Okay, so we read in 3 bytes. As long as there are at least that many available. We read them all into the array. If reset command is not equal to command 0. Okay. I was trying to not call out the author too much because I love the boards that they make. And I didn't want to like rant too much. But this is inexcusable. This in my head reads like, if this constant value has somehow warped into this variable value, and keep it that way. I like how cheese just disappears into the void with the ASCII filter. Yeah, it should show up, but it's not right there. Backwards if they write. Indeed. But the cheese should be visible. It doesn't show up that well. The effect does affect everything behind it though. The shader. If I were to have switched over to my room, you would have seen the room behind it. ASCII-ified, which is a little bit hard to make out the details, of course. And yeah, no worries, Nightmind. I appreciate it. Quick question: what is be patted in channel points? I will give a head pat. I'm also gonna take another bite of the cereal bar because oh god, I only ate like 1/3 of it. I should do the thing where you try to guess what it is.
Juustoa.
I've never done that before, but I saw Harvey do it one time. I don't think anybody's ever managed to guess what Harvey eats. But I've kind of already told you this is a cereal bar, so. Hi! Could it be soup? Yes, it's a bar of soup. No, sorry. Pat. Pats for the myriad. There you go. That's the be patted command. Redeem. Man, imagine that. Imagine you just like open the packaging and it's just like, and it just slops out onto your desk. What a cursed product. A soup bar. You have to open it above a bowl and it just goes into the bowl, but then it's like all over your hands as well and dripping off the wrapper. Yeah, it's still pretty cursed. Thank you for the pants, Vivian. Villivan. Sorry, every single time I misread that. Actually, I didn't misread it the first time. Earlier today. But now I have. Good to know I'm like, devolving. Okay, so we're looking to see if the first byte is equal to the reset command, which is 0. But now that could totally happen. So I probably shouldn't do that. Thank you for the pats. I think I'll just make it so that you press the reset button to reset. I know, like, call me old school, but I think I'll do it that way. Rather than make it so that the Python thingy can trigger a reset. Although, there is actually still, a scenario, a unique combination of thingies that you could do. Right now, I can't just check to see if the first byte is 0 because I've changed the definition of the first byte. The first byte is now this. This could easily be 0, and this could be 0. This could be 0. These could all be 0 for no delay. And there could also be no following delay. And I don't want it to think that in this situation, it should reset. In fact, can you imagine if I left that piece of code in? That would have been such a pain to decode, to debug. I would have been running it, it would have been working fine, and suddenly, out of nowhere, it resets. And I would think, wow, it just crashed. But no, it didn't crash. It just interpreted this as a reset. Because every bit happened to be 0. So let's not do that anymore. But let's think about it. Is there ever a situation where all 3 bytes will be 0? There shouldn't be. If O above is true, then you get these. Okay, so that's not 0. So if all of these 3 bytes were 0, that would mean on port 0 of chip 0, with a delay of 0 milliseconds, set register at address 0 to the value 0. Now, I said earlier that there doesn't seem to be an address 0, a register 0. If we look at this, I don't think there is a 0 register. It starts at like 01 here. I don't think 0 exists. So what I could do is make the by the way, this is the specs of the OPL3 chip, which is pretty cool to look at. I'm gonna link it just because it's got like fancy, colorful tables and stuff. It's pleasing to look at. But yeah, I could just make it so that the Python code never transmits a write to register 0, because maybe there is already some music that says, hey, write this value to register 0 for the lulz. Maybe as part of like a reset, someone just made a loop that just sets every single register from 0 to 255 to like some default value. But like, I don't think it's going to make a difference whether you write to register 0 or not, because it's not even listed in the table as being a valid thing. So I think what I might do is just make sure that the Python code can never send a write to register 0, and we'll interpret a write to register 0 with a value of 0 as a special case, and that will be the reset message. So instead of it needing to be 1 0 byte to trigger a reset, I'll make it 3 bytes to trigger a reset. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. And there's gotta be an easy way to do that, right? Like an efficient check. Like, what if I just sort of store those 3 bytes as part of a union that has 4 bytes in total, and the other property of the union is a 32-bit integer? Then I can just read in the 3 bytes from the serial port and check to see if the 32-bit integer is equal to 0. And if it is, that means the 3 bytes we received were 0, plus this extra 4th byte that's always been 0, remains 0. And that means it's time to reset. But the Arduino is a 32-bit, the Arduino is an 8-bit CPU. So behind the scenes, it's going to be checking 1 by 1 by 1 by 1 anyway, so... Hang on a second, I missed a bunch. Single serving soup in a bag is an actual thing you can buy. Well, okay. I discovered that bagged milk is a thing relatively recently, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Soup jelly or brouillon? I don't know how you pronounce this word. You just reached 2547 lines of code. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Here's some Kirsty Silver's knowledge for you. If you change the space between dash dash and less than or greater than operators, you create a new limit operator. Variable minus minus greater than or limit less than minus minus variable. What would that mean? Something minus minus less than minus. I'm not sure if I need to take my I'm not sure if my head can take that in. Okay, this is the final bite now. This is the last one. So it's not really a bite. I'm just putting everything in. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Wait, what? Okay, let's do this. What am I gonna say? Okay, let's make a union. How the hell do you do this again? Wait, you gotta define it first, don't you? Or can you just define a one-use union? I can't remember. Let's see. Can I like do union this and then call it rec data? Would that work? I've got to put some properties in here, of course. Let's have a byte array of, let's call it bytes of length 4. And we'll also have it as a uint32t. Oh, that's the uint32t. And call this uint32, I guess. Does that compile? Or do I need to actually do it a different way? Wait, did I click it? No, I didn't. Verifying. Saw some warnings, but that's just... Oh, hey, it worked! It worked! It's warning about something in the library, though. It always... Wait, I can't scroll up to see it. God, I can't see. Yoijo! Hi! Welcome! How are you doing? Thank you for the raid! Hi! Calico Sky. Welcome in. What are you up to? 200 push-ups by the sound of it, but I'm gonna do a shout-out to find out anyway. Calico Sky. Did I type it correctly? Wait, that's the raider. Shit, okay, fine. Calico Sky gets a shout-out. However, I'm chopping that one off. There you go, you just got a free shout-out. Let me actually shout out Yoijo. Wow, what a fantastic stream I am. Sheesh. Turns out Calico Sky also streams. Right, Yoijo, what were you up to? Streamed yesterday. Wow, my shout-out's not the greatest. Alright, what were you up to? Free shout-out for Calico as well. Right, what are you up to? If you'd like to talk about it. And welcome in everyone, I should introduce myself. I'm a strange cat who's currently trying to port, thank you. Feel bad for cutting yours off now. I should have at least given the head pads. The fact that bagged milk sells is a proof of, to me, that any science behind packaging is fake. What? You're making a banner for your birthday subathon coming up. Ooh. So are you gonna have to do as part of the subathon push-ups or something? A friend of mine is doing like a subathon or like a no, is it a subathon? It's more like a celebration of anniversary, and for so many people that sub or something, then she spins the wheel, and she's got a bunch of squats she has to do now as well. Because that was one of the punishments on the wheel. I'm sorry to hear that you had a massive art block. Oh my god, I'm choking on my cereal, but 1 sec. There's only one thing for it, which is neon juice. Perfect. Do you know, canned soda has a plastic bag on the inside of the metal can? I did not know that. What the? Why? Push-ups worth in bits, and chat donated enough to make me do 200. Man, that's a lot. Thank God I don't have enough space in my room on the floor to be able to do that many, right? So I can possibly do that as a punishment. Okay, today I am trying to convert a player that somebody wrote. The very person who made this board made a player for it that runs. So this board is meant to be used with an Arduino, and it's basically a synthesizer board. It uses a chip that is on sound cards of the 90s, basically. It's a Yamaha chip known as OPL2, it's FM synthesis chip, and this is a board that's designed to be used with an Arduino. That's like a little microprocessor or a Raspberry Pi. And they made a library for it as well. And as part of the library, there used to be a little player, and the player came in the form of something that you'd put on the Arduino and a Python script that you'd run on your computer. The Python script would basically stream the commands to the Arduino, and the Arduino would pass them on to this with the correct timing. Then they made this board, which is OPL3, uses the Yamaha OPL3 chips, the successor to OPL2, and it uses two of them. One of these chips has double the address space of one of these chips, and there are two of them. So essentially I need 4 extra bits to address all of the parameters on these. So I'm modifying the player to be able to work with the OPL3 board instead of the OPL2 one. And also, so that means modifying the C and the Python. And I'm also going to be, I'm cleaning up the way it sends. It used to need 5 bytes per message, and I've got it down to 3, at the expense of slight reduction in timing resolution, but like an adjustment, like a difference that is actually nothing in reality for when you're playing some music formats. For example, this one. This is the DRO format. This is, so DOSBox, you can run games in DOSBox, and which is a DOS emulator. And it will emulate, oh my goodness! Ah! Hi, Expired Popsicle! Hi, Kitty! Welcome in, everybody! I'll get ready to explain again. Don't worry, I didn't get all the way through the explanation, so it's alright. I was just getting to the meaty part. Welcome, Nova. Hi, Kitty, what were you up to? Were you doing your morning art? Expired Popsicle, is this shout out gonna be correct? It is! And it was weekday morning art stream as well! Nice! Pad. Sorry, I was putting you inside my head for a second then. Don't worry, there's plenty of free space, my head's empty. Nice! Fellow dev. But, Kitty's one of the rare ones. One of the, oh my god!
Cheese.
Ah! God damn it. One of the rare ones who can both code and art. I hope you had a fun stream. Thank you very much for the raid, and yeah, welcome in everybody. Hi.
Kiri.
Hi Spitfire. Why the cheese? Also, hi Ninja Zombie. Well, I should be explaining what I'm doing. You know what? I'm gonna explain first, and then I will save the kidneys, aka go to the toilet, because apparently I need to do that because I got a kidney stone recently. Anyway, gotta run off to work. No worries. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it anyway. Good luck with work. Thank you. Bye. Take care. Okay, I'm gonna absolutely speedrun this explanation. I can't believe I've spent so much more time explaining what I'm trying to do than actually doing it, and it's because I just keep on ranting about stuff. Well, not ranting in a bad way, just talking non-stop. Thank you for the passenger. So... Somebody made this board for the Arduino, which is a microcontroller or Raspberry Pi, and it's got a chip on it that was used on sound cards in the 1990s. It's a Yamaha chip called OPL2. It's an FM synthesis chip. It came with a player that runs on the Arduino and a Python script on the computer. Python script sends commands to the C script, and which just passes on those commands onto this chip, and this chip makes the sound. This makes the sound, so it's a music player that runs on the computer. It streams to this via the Arduino. And then they made another board. This uses the OPL3 chip. This chip has double the address space of this one, and there are 4 of them, so I need 4 more bits to be able to address every parameter on here compared to this one. So I was going to be modifying the C thingy to, and the Python thingy to support streaming to this board instead of this board. There we are. Oh! And also, use only 5 bits instead of, 3 bytes instead of 5 bytes per message, because timing information's in there as well. Welcome in the Howdyvek. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. You coding VTuber and retro computer stuff. A dream come true. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the claps. I tried. Rapper little Luke. Wait, that's kind of cute. Also, hi Stewie. I'll do the hydration and the buzzer check right now, and then I'm gonna disappear because somebody did a save the kidneys, redeem, which means I'll be right back in a minute. Okay. And a stretch. Yeah. Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna be right back. I'm very sorry for disappearing right after people come in. I should also introduce myself. I'm a strange cat. But by the way, for those who don't know, already I mentioned about Kitty being able to do art and dev. Okay, my brain is actually managing to somehow get ahead of itself. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But yeah, ow, I just flipping whacked my head against the pop shield on my mic. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm sorry, this has suddenly become very hectic. But I promise I'll at least get this function written today. This is like how it originally was, and I've started changing it. This is all original down here, so all this is gonna get replaced. And yeah, I promise I'll actually get some amount of it done today, because I've pretty much written nothing and I've just waffled for a long time. And then when I do the next stream to continue this, I'm gonna need to explain it all again anyway, so like, you know. But I guess I can just say, please refer to my former stream. But that would be a bit douchey of myself, so I won't do that. Instead, I'm gonna disappear and I'll be right back. Who was it that did save the kidneys? It was... Spitfire! Okay. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna go to my room so that you can look at something that's less eye-hurty, because, well, I don't really think there's really much to see here except for the time. And the music. And the temperature. I'm gonna make an exclamation mark project command. Oh, I should, but how do I, like... I guess I could link to, like, a image or something. Like I'll make, like, a sort of... a picture and then post it on Discord or something, and then that I can just make the command, drop a link to that image, and the image is like a little collage of like, this is the board and this is the new board and here's what I'm trying to do and blah blah blah. Are your redeems running their own engine? This is Unity. So it is my own streaming setup, but yeah, I didn't make the engine itself. I should do more work on it, but I'm a terrible cat who hasn't for like probably over half a year at this point. Jakku, hi! Also, bye, I'll be back in a minute. Pew. I'm back. Hold on. Excuse the cursed moving as I'm... Hi, I'm back. Thank you for the pants, Stewie. Alright, I'm gonna press the button and we're gonna fly back over. Whee! Okay, there we are. That sounded a bit weird. I couldn't quite decide on the weird noise to make, so I just sounded particularly stupid. Alright. Let's do the thing. So what we're going to do instead, originally they made their own array here of the correct size. What I'm going to do instead is I've made a union here. Oh, hold on, let me just add some special information. This is guaranteed. Am I spelling that correctly? Guaranteed to never be 0. Because the Python program never sends it. OPL3 register 0 doesn't exist. I'll say doesn't exist, so it's like undocumented. Is undocumented. It probably exists in memory, but whatever. I'm glad I'm not the only one who has trouble spelling that. Yeah! It's a weird one. It's guaranteed to never be 0. It's the same usually. If okay. Special case. Man, how do I do this? This gets difficult to document. What I want to do is, if this is 0 and this is 0 and this is 0, the 3 bytes that we're receiving, then it's interpreted as a reset message. So yeah. As a register, this is guaranteed. As a large language model, I am capable of huge amounts of things, but I have been lobotomized by my creators who have the name open in their name but are actually closed to avoid a PR disaster. What's I trying to say again? As a register. OPL register data usually, okay. If the register and this and ODDD, D and CV are all 0 bytes, this is a reset command. What does it actually do when it receives the reset command? Reset. Oh, it just reruns the initialize. Okay. Is that okay to do? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's just reinitializing the OPL2. I see. Okay, for a second I was thinking it was going to recall a setup, and I was like, is it okay if you try to open a serial port when it's already open? As a large language model, I'm actually pretty small brain. Okay, one sec. There we are. Anyan for the Fadson. Welcome in, Fadson. The music was just going to a calm bit as well. This, we don't need 3 lines for this. We don't actually even need a semicolon there, I think, but I might be wrong. If I'm rewriting this, I'm gonna format it the way I want to format it. Okay. So, we no longer do this. We're going to write instead to the recdata.bytes. So, we are going to store in recdata.bytes, only storing the first 3 bytes, which is, because this is 3, right? We are going to, receive them. And then, instead of just checking the first byte, we check this. If recbytes.uin32 is equal to reset, then we do this. It just feels weird checking if it's not something. And we are not going to write this acknowledgement after every single byte. We're only going to do that once the buffer drops to less than half full. And I guess we will be spamming that every time, you know, every time we process a command until it's Yeah. No, we should only do... This is a little bit... wrecked data. This is a little bit tricky to think about, actually. Is there a way with the Python PySerial library to see if there's data currently sitting on the serial port or waiting to be read, I wonder? Sorry, I'm slightly diving into the Python code here on the computer side. But there is this command called wait for ACK that does self.port.read. Serial could not be resolved. Why is that? Oh, because it's under the wrong thingy. Let's change to just then. There we are. Okay, port and dot. Is there a thing that says the number of bytes waiting? In waiting, that sounds like it could be it, doesn't it? Returns the number of bytes currently in the input buffer. Perfect. Can you just use it as a file handle and poll it? No idea. But I'm not about to start rewriting huge chunks of this. Well, I mean, I'll avoid rewriting what I don't need to rewrite. Let's see. Let me try to explain what I'm worried about right now. I'm worried that basically there is some delay between when the Arduino... Essentially, there's going to be delay between the Arduino and the Python side in both directions, whether it's sending or receiving. So this here was the buffer on the Arduino side. When we drop to, like, say, less than half full, so we have all this stuff in here, and now right now we've just played enough to make it drop below there. So the Arduino is going to send, according to this, it's going to send, okay, to the out to Python. And it's going to do that for every single message that it reads, right? Oh, this is one possibility, and I'll explain why both ways I see a problem with it. And then once it's played that message, it's going to say, oh, buffer's still less than half full. I'm going to send another K out, and before you know it, we've got a dodgy group of people being sent back. 3 Ks in a row. Now I've got 4 Ks. It's even worse. And on the Python side, it's going to the very first time it sees a K, it's going to know. Sorry, the very first time it sees a K. Did I say that correctly? I spoke too fast for my own ears. It's going to try to send as many bytes as it knows there is space for. Although I could just make it write half of the buffer, right? And then obviously, yeah, so basically, by the time the Python thing is checking it, there might be quite a few Ks in a row. Which means we could just read them all in, right? And then just, in one go. And then we just send one thing to fill the buffer at that point. The only problem then is this, you know, so much time might have passed that this could have run out, and then no, it should still be okay, I guess. Hi Emily, welcome. Oh.
Shot.
Fine decide to speak. Hi. Hi. Or heyo. Hi. Perhaps you could send more than just feed me, please. Yeah, I do have a byte. I do have a byte's worth, yeah. I'd rather not send, you know, more than I need to. I guess the byte could refer to, That's actually quite a good point. That's actually quite a good point. The byte could refer to the number of messages, not the number of bytes, but the number of messages that it's ready to receive. Then we wouldn't even need a dedicated K, or we wouldn't even need to send that either, and we wouldn't need to wait for that, I guess. I guess we could. And if our buffer size is 256 bytes, well, okay, sorry, actually, let me say that again. If our messages are 3 bytes long, that would allow us to like have a buffer size of up to 768 bytes and still specify. Sorry, and 765 bytes and still specify. Oh, I guess 256 times 3 minus 1, but whatever, and still specify exactly how many messages we want right now. Yeah, you know what? This is a good idea. This is a good idea. Can't believe I didn't think of that. Since the Arduino is never needing to send anything else. What happens when we run a new one though? When the new instance of Python runs, it'll send the reset command, won't it? So at that point, do we set ready to false? Does it set ready to false? It's never setting ready to false. When we do the reset command, we should explicitly set ready to false so that it falls back into this state. Okay, you know what? Let's change it that way. Let's do it that way. I kind of almost don't like this because if this code ever needs to change to convey any other information, 1 byte will no longer be enough. I know I could have some special definitions like 0, I guess. Could we? Yeah. Okay, here's the reason why I don't want to be sending K after every single message, and I only wanted to send it when we get below a certain amount. There is a transmit buffer on the Arduino, and when you do serial.write, it will put it into the transmit buffer until there's enough space. If the transmit buffer gets full, then write starts blocking, and we're gonna get slowdown here. That's why I don't want to be spamming K, hugely, or whatever. But I think this write buffer is pretty small as well. I can't remember. It's fairly small. I'll give a warning here. Your lots of ready and haven't round tripped yet bug still exists, so you probably want to be careful not to say already to eat an entire buffer lots of times in a row. I'm gonna probably do assuming 0% chance of data losses. After reading X messages, send back I read X messages. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of an interesting way of doing it. Because we're assuming 0 data loss all the time, by the way, because this doesn't have any kind of synchronizing thing. The original didn't even have a synchronizing thing built in, so if we lose any data, our protocol is kind of fucked already, so I'm not worrying about that right now. Yeah. If I do that, rather than saying I have space for this many right now, then yes, just saying how many you have processed would work. Yeah, I've never experienced loss over the serial pod. I'm not saying it can't happen, but it's not something that I've ever needed to worry about. Personally, you know, having stuff running for days, logging over it. I've had some strangeness of something sometime, but it wasn't data loss. It was the entire port seeming to disappear, and I don't know why that was. That was a long time ago. That was back in the Windows XP days. I don't think this was related to Windows XP. I mean, I don't think it was a problem on there, but what was the thing? Yeah. So I'm just thinking. Shall we just send it only once? No, because we're only gonna send... Thank you for the follow, Howdy Vic. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Maybe Vech if it's Dutch. What I'm worrying is that so much time might pass before the Arduino tops it up that this could fully run out, and so then when this fills it by only a small number of bytes, or half, I guess it would be, that it would already need to request more. Why am I having such difficulty thinking about this? I don't feel like this is a difficult problem. Welcome in, Artisans. Hi. Hi. My brain is not functioning. Something that started off seeming simple is I'm hitting a roadblock in my head. I guess what I could do to be on the safe side, or not really safe side, but I gave you my brain fog. No, it's not your fault. I could also only ever you just have to hope it's easy anyway. Alright, fine. I could only ever... No, that's just... okay, for a second I was thinking that I could send chunks of messages, which is just kicking the problem slightly further down the road and making another whole level of things that I have to think of. And it's no longer just a chunk of bytes, it's a chunk of bytes. I don't think I'll do that. Yeah, the delay is what's throwing me a bit. So the very beginning, when execution first starts, we can send across the size of the buffer, or however many bytes we have room for. And then the Python code can try to fill that as quickly as possible. And it's likely not going to finish filling it before this starts processing it. And it might start processing it when it's only filled up to here. And at this moment, it could send, hey, I'm half full. Give me more. And then the Arduino's going to then, the Python is then going to believe that it has room for this much more at that point or something. Or rather, all the stuff that is already ready to send is going to send, and then this much again can send. But we also don't want to force this to wait until it gets above here before we start processing it. Because what if it's just a really tiny piece of music? Like stupidly tiny. Well, okay. Do you know Nagel? Nagel's algorithm? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I've not heard of that. I'm gonna search. Means of improving efficiency of TCP/IP by reducing the number of packets need to be sent. It describes what Nagel calls a small packet problem, where an application repeatedly emits data in small chunks, frequently only 1 byte in size. Works by combining a number of small and sending them all at once. As long as there is a sent packet for which the sender has received no acknowledgement, the sender should keep buffering its output until it has a full packet's worth of output. Okay, so effectively then the packet could then be defined as like half of this. And I only ever send in half of this size chunks, I guess. If your packet is in full, way out of 40 and then send whatever you have anyway. Oh, okay, that's a part that I haven't got to. The part I read, so I think I can use that as well. Essentially, the hard part for me is... Wait, that's not really a hard part actually at all. Wait, that's not a hard part at all. Wait a minute. I've got it. I think I've got it. We just need to, like... Yeah, wait, I think this idea of sending... I think my idea of... The idea I dismissed really quickly of sending, like, chunks. Or as it would be called in TCP/IP, I guess packets, that would be the analogy. I think that is what I should do. And I could define a chunk to be, like, I guess just less than half the buffer size would probably be best. And so the problem I was thinking is that I don't know when the Arduino has finished sending, like, its data, right? The Arduino, sorry, Python. I don't know when Python has finished sending its data. I might request another one here while it's already still in the process of sending. So what I should do is I should count the number of bytes being sent and or messages being sent, whatever. And I'll just only when it reaches a certain predefined size that, you know, can just be hard-coded or whatever on both sides. Or it could be negotiated, I guess. Or not negotiated, yeah, whatever. Anyway, then the Arduino knows that the Python is finished. I can't flipping speak. And then it can request another one. Basically, I'm basically limiting the frequency with which the Arduino can ever say, give me more, until it knows that it's received a bunch from the Arduino. And that bunch, you know, might not have been enough to fill it. In fact, it might have got quite low already working through some of the bytes, because it's going to be working through them immediately. It's only ever going to request more once it's received like a total number of bytes and there's enough space left in the buffer. So essentially we just need to keep us... Essentially what we're doing is... It's like a little state machine, but not really a state machine. It's just... Well, it's the state of the Python thing. Let's call it Python is sending... And it starts false. The fact that this is now lowercase bothers me. Boop. Boop. I mean, the fact that it's lowercase now bothers me. So this is going to be false by default. And if this is false and there's enough space in the buffer, we ask for more. And then this will become true at that moment, and it will become true until we've received a certain number of bytes, which is like the most that Python is ever going to send. It might send less if the music is shorter, right? There's no guarantee that it will send that many, but it doesn't really matter for us because this is just determining whether we ask for more. If there is no more, then we'll never ask for more, so that's fine. Alright, I think I got it. Oh, that's alright, I think that's alright. So let's call this, let's define a chunk size. Chunk size. And this is in... what would be the easiest way to do this? What is the hash define for the serial buffer size? I forget. Hardware. Hi, Dennis. Hi. If you are... One second. Thank you for the pats. Packet contains cats. Oh no! Don't be sending cats through the post. Also, hi, Tenno. Did I say hi, Tenno? I did. Shit, I actually have no memory. Alright, this is gonna throw up a bunch of errors. Why are you... because this is in C. I like the way that the official hardware thingy says, we're using ring buffer, I think. Or was that written by me? I'm not sure. I've edited this in the past, as you can see. So anyway, serial RX buffer size is what I'm interested in. Oh, it looks like the transmit buffer size is the same. Huh. As the receive. Thank you for the patents, by the way. Also, yeah. And thank you for the posture check as well. And the hydration, oh my god. The center. Okay, why is this... Oh, I see. So I kind of want to redefine this, even though there's only 1023 bytes in here. And I hope that we have enough. Yeah, I'm just going to temporarily redefine this to... I reckon we will have 256 bytes. Well, we've got 2 kilobytes to play with, so I'm gonna try that. So this is gonna be edit for serial iface underscore vuke. I hope that we'll have that many bytes left, and this is the thing I want to look at. Alright, let's do the hydration as well. Let me just paste this here for a sec before I forget it. Hi, Potter! Oh my goodness.
Well, apparently I have an unlucky thing.
It's fine. The most unlucky thing is that you're still with me. Thank you very much, Liquid. Very much appreciated. Also, it's kind of crazy to me that it's been this long. I find it hard and annoying to debug. Years go fast. Yeah, right? Actually a year. Because, you know, normally I say a year plus 1 month because it says 13 months when it's like the beginning of the 13 months, so it's only been 12. But that means 12 months. That's a whole year. Quick math. Okay, I'm going to change this to OPL3Duo. OPL3? Oh, OPL3Duo is what I'm actually going to call it. And we do init. I think init exists. And I think write exists, but you now need to specify bank, comma, which doesn't exist. I'll just put 0 temporarily. Change this all later. We're going to obviously get the bank and stuff from these two bits at the beginning. Okay, so we are sending the entire buffer size, but we don't really care about that actually. What we kind of want to know is, well, you know what, we could do that. We could initially send out the entire buffer size. And this thingy here... Oh hey, look, they're actually doing it there. They are sending the serial buffer size. So should I work in bytes then, rather than messages? Yeah. It's probably a safer way to do it. I guess. Let's say, half buffer size, or let's see, buffer size. Well, I'm just gonna hash define a few things. This is literally just gonna be this. Buffer size half is gonna be buffer size full over 2. So this is integer division, so out of 3, you know, it's gonna round down, which is good. We wanted to err on the side of not overfilling the buffer. Oh my goodness. Actual advice from an actual competent programmer. Okay, so let's put those up there. And then, so this is going to be the number of bytes that the Arduino is, the Python sends, but it's not sending them in bytes. It's sending them in messages, and we're always going to be decreasing in messages. So actually, I think in messages, this is a better way of doing it. Buffer messages full and buffer messages half, or size. So this is in messages instead. So this is going to be the buffer size divided by the binary command size. I don't like this variable name. Let's just call this musig size, or musig num bytes. I'm trying to make this like really easy to understand at a glance and not be like ambiguous. So this is going to be this over that, and this is going to be this. Dividing in either direction, in either way around, this is going to be the same, isn't it? Maybe, maybe not. Guess what I could actually just do is this. These are going to be slightly different numbers, aren't they? If we have like a 256 byte thing and we divide it by 3, it's going to get rounded down to 85. 85 over 2 gets rounded down to 42. Why am I being sprayed? Hi, serious business. If you do it the other way around. Well, actually, they both get rounded down to 42. Never mind. Right, fine, I'll do it this way then. Why this spray? Exclamation mark, why spray? You have to be competent yourself to understand the competent advice. True. I don't understand it though. Well, I'm not really reading it that much. I can't relate to a lot of it. Also, I should be putting these in brackets to avoid nasty surprises. Okay. So what we actually send is number of messages, not bytes, buffer size in number of messages, not bytes. Ready then becomes a true. So this, why is this word is? I need. Okay, so then this can just send a single thing when it's ready. Send after processing a byte whenever the serial buffer drops less than half full and the Arduino is not sending. So this here sent. This is this times, and then afterwards this gets sent half times, and then it does the same thing, etc. Yeah, then it, oh, you know what I can just do? I can just say afterwards we go back to this stage. All right. We count the arriving bytes to know when PC has finished sending. You know, we can simplify this. We don't need to just do that. We'll just do this every time. I think. Yeah, we'll just do this every time. We won't do that. We will do this. Huh. It's kind of funny. It looks like it's going the other way. There we are. Must have ASCII out. Oh, you can't even see it. God damn it. There you are. That's what I was drawing. Amazing. We're arriving bytes. Yeah, that's right. So to know when Python is sending, we don't need that to be a boolean. Actually, we could make that just a byte, I guess. Although we might want it to be. Okay, if we're using a single byte, yeah, that would allow us to have a buffer size of up to 768 times 2. It's never... Yeah, it looks like it's never becoming... Looks like it's never using a size that's bigger than that. In that case, I'll just make a new date. Okay, so this is num PC bytes remaining, which starts off as 0. Why is this not neatly aligned? Okay, so this is gets set to this times just num bytes when we request more messages, I guess. Counts down by 1 for each byte we receive. We only request more when this is 0. Or if this is 0. Okay. I think that's a key part that I was missing. I didn't want to accidentally request twice before I'd finished sending. So now we have a system in place to ensure that we never ask for more before we've finished getting stuff already. I'm not sure if this is the optimum way of doing it, but whatever. It's better than whatever. I think it's better than it was before. At least we're not sending an ACK every single time we finish processing a message. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not better than it was before. I don't know. Alright, so if this is a reset, we do this and we say ready equals false. Otherwise, right, this is where we're processing the message. Right, here's the fun part. This is where I actually get to process this. Allow me to copy and paste my own description. I guess I might as well copy all of this. And we don't have to worry about microseconds at all anymore. Delay MSUSC, we don't really need this at all, actually. We do want a running current time of everything. It's like an absolute milliseconds. So we'll need to be aware of the fact that this is going to wrap around. When does the milliseconds wrap around? 2 to the power of 32 minus 1 divided by 1,000. That's seconds. Divided by 60. That's minutes. That's hours. About 49 days? I mean, it should be okay, but I'll try to write it in a way that will just automatically, the wrapping won't mess it up anyway. Let's call this playback time. Or current play time, which starts off at 0, sure. Something's on my clipboard, what is it? Oh, this, yeah. So when we do the resetting of stuff, I kind of want like a reset. Let's go think of void reset. Does this always tend to reset? Yeah, it does. Let's call this reset. In this case, it's going to call that. Ready is going to become... What is ready again? Oh yeah, right. Init is done. And then this afterwards, we can say the current playtime, which is always going to be relative to like... It's going to be in absolute terms. So this we can get with millis. And then whatever the current number of... This is the current number of milliseconds that have passed since the Arduino got powered up. So this becomes the new 0 moment. The new 0 playback position. And, you know, the current playback position in the music is relative to this, because this is when it started. Actually, I think I should call this... No, this should be... Oh, wait, how did I do it before? Let me double check a previous bit of code I wrote. I probably want to make it... 1 second. Current playtime should not be that. It's more like millis minus that is what it should be in the end. So this should be like playtime start probably. Let me just double check. Just checking previous thing that I wrote. Oh, I did do that. I did do that. In that case. Oh, okay. Okay, no, I did do it that way. Okay. And afterwards I incremented. Okay, I see. Interesting usage of variable names past you. Not entirely sure I'm approving right now. Doesn't mean I have to make the same mistake again though, I guess. Okay. Okay, so now let's pay attention to this. All of this stuff. I'll just slap this entire description right here, so that I can refer to it easily. So we read, we reset if we want to, otherwise we don't need to worry about any of that at this point because we've already handled the reset. The eventuality, possibility, scenario, whatever the word is. So we don't need to worry about microseconds and milliseconds and blah 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 blah. Pre-delay we do want to know about. Okay. So is pre-delay is now going to be equal to the first byte. So it's rec data dot bytes 0 and wait no and this one. So this third byte is the one that determines whether it's the delay should happen before or not. So 0x, well, the way you can do it is just 1 shifted left by 2. And there's 1, 2, 3. And then if there is pre-delay, then we are simply going to do delay. And the delay is, we're going to make it negative or not, because negative is no longer the thing that decides whether it's pre or not, so it's always going to be positive. And yeah, we now need to know how long to delay by, which is going to be, wait, what variable type did they use originally? Short. Signed short. What does that even mean? Is that int 16? In our case, it's going to be a uint 16. And this is going to be... if true, this message is on your delay. 2 bytes, a 16-bit value of a delay follows. Okay, so we can look to see if this is true or not. Is the next important thing. Is only delay. Hi Aziz, I have no idea what you're saying. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid I cannot tell what you're saying, which is why English only is one of the rules. I'm very sorry. This is not a language I can read. So it's impossible for me to moderate. And other people. I don't know English. Oh, I see. Welp. I don't really know what to say then. Neither of us know each other's language. I just translated it. Anyway, thank you very much for the follow, Hedgehog. Hedgehog? Or Headgeg? I'm not translating. I saw that one. I did put them both on DPL, but that's not a thing I can keep doing. Okay, so if it's only a delay, so that's going to be determined by... Aw, thank you.
Lactose filled
Why the cheese? That was a pattern cheese right there. But it was like unintentional, I guess.
Formaggio.
Why? So I'm referring to rec0.byte0 a whole bunch. So actually what I want to do is for speed and also convenience in writing, because I'm going to need to do this whole bunch. I'm going to make a... Holy yoke! I'm going to make a pointer to this specifically. I'm going to call this... I need a name for this byte. Let's just call it info byte. Equals the address of that, and then I can just do this. Thank you very much for the follow as well, as is welcome. Wonder if you're a programmer. I am, Not as a profession, though. And I haven't made this from scratch, I'm just modifying someone else's code, although I'm pretty much rewriting this whole function right now. It's clear. Oh, thanks. So this, and one should be left by 7. So that's this byte. So this is bit 2. Well, it's kind of obvious. I was about to say bit 2 is pre-delay, but it's literally is pre-delay. I feel like this is one of those cases where I've made somehow self-commenting code. I have people here. I do. There are actually a bunch of kind people choosing to hang out right now. Some of those are also programming VTubers as well. Info byte. I could even buffer this actual value, cache the actual value. Then we wouldn't have to be having to do a lookup every time. Do you reckon that'd be faster? I feel like it would be faster. I don't know. This is where micro optimizations come in, and the fact that I don't know how the compiler works, so I'll just do that. I think using a pointer for a single byte is ridiculous as well, so let's not do that. So next we want chip and other thingy. Imagine coding on stream. I know, right? You are now? The translating? I'm not sure. You understand the necessary words. No worries. Hold on. I need to... There we are. Oh my goodness, thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. Bloop. Oh god. Oh my goodness, that's a colourful one. Looks quite good with a black background, actually. Looks better than with a white background, in my opinion. Lucky intensifies. Oh, hi, Misaka! Welcome. Why am I making a U in 16 called that? This should be a bool. Then I should make a U in 16, which is the delay. MS, sure. Well, this is going to be depending on this. Actually, I don't really need this to be a bool. I can just do an if on this immediately. If this and this. Which means if this is a message is a delay only. Wait, no, we are still going to have a delay in milliseconds either way. I'll define it once here. If it's only a delay, then it is literally the second 2 bytes in here. Which I could make this a fast way to access it by making a little struct called for uint 16. This is slightly cursed. Wait, no, I should do this first, right? And then call it that. And then this has uint 8t. You can call that byte 1, and this is a uint 16t. That's going to be the one that's uint 16. This is... I'm writing some slightly cursed code right now. So the idea is that I can just immediately read from memory this without needing to do bit shifting and combining and stuff. I hope this is valid code. This part is not beautiful. This is bad. Well, I wouldn't say it's bad, it's just slightly Unusual. It might be faster if it works. Well, it will be faster if it works. I think. Although it's an 8-bit CPU still, so... Behind the scenes, it's still going to be doing bit shifts and stuff. Man. I don't even know. Let me just call this and... I think this is enough to test whether it's working or not. Whether it can compile. Wait, I never closed this. Ah! Excuse me. Wait, why are we doing it? Oh yeah, I see. So we might as well just call that once in here. Because that's going to initialize the OPL3Duo. Or do we even need to initialize it? We don't even... We shouldn't even need to do this, should we? Because this is done later. When we get the reset command. And the reset command is necessary for us to ever start sending out commands to the OPL. So, let's just do that. And an CPU doesn't bit shift year and date, it just loads that byte at that address. Ah! Wait. Huh, okay, so it would be fractionally faster, I guess. Although, I think this delay command wants a... Let's have a quick look. Arduino delay. It probably wants a UN32 anyway. So I don't know what it's going to be doing behind the scenes, but at least it won't be bit shifting. Arduino delay. I could literally just look in the flipping library and stuff already. Unsigned long, yeah, okay. Well, let's just see what happens. If this message is delay only, then the delay in milliseconds is... Wait, did I, wait a second. Binary command size, yep, that's not a thing that exists anymore. This is now called message num bytes, which I think is easier to understand. While there are that many bytes available, we define a union and then we read that many bytes. Wait for buff size command. If there are at least 5, buff size command. That's buff question mark. Man, these... So there's a buff command size and there's a buff size command. Those were confusingly named. I think I might rename this one as well. Anyway, is that enough for it to compile? Nope. Expected prime expression before blub blub. What the hell was that doing there? Get out of here. Rec bytes was not declared. That's true. It's rec data dot bytes. In fact, it's rec data dot UN32 and so on. Reset command was not declared. Reset command was not declared. Oh, yeah. Okay, well this is gonna be 0. I guess I could manually define that, but... Is pre-delay was not declared? Oh my god. Capitalization. Pre-delay elay. I need a dream! Oh my god, we're nearly at the end. If ready, so this is... init is done. I think that's what I called it. Alright, compiling. I recognize that amount of delay. That's the... it's actually compiling delay. Okay, so that works. Using unions in this way seems to be a thing that the compiler understands. Dumb init bruv. Nah. Well, I am. Okay, So if it is a delay, then the delay is going to be obtained from these 2 bytes in the middle of this struct. So that is a direct data dot for uint16.uint16. And all we're going to do is delay, whether it's pre or post doesn't make sense at all. It's literally just a delay, that's all. Wait, really? Already? Holy crap, time is flying. Otherwise, we'll do some other things. Alright, I'll be right back. I am going to flush my own buffer. I like and despise Arduino at the same time. Why? What is it that you despise about it? I'm curious. I say as I prepare to venture out of my room. Yeah. These adverts are trying to make me gain weight. So I'll show you Marcus. Oh my god, I kind of want McDonald's as well. I haven't had one in a while. I'd much rather have Burger King though. Oh god. There we are. I've heard people, like American people, say that the McDonald's fries are better than Burger King, but it's absolutely completely the opposite over here. The McDonald's ones are like so often, you know, soggy, floppy, sad things, whereas the Burger King ones actually have some crunch and some, maybe even some saltiness there. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and father went and got food poisoning. I have no oath to never go. Well, I can see how that would I can see how that would leave for a lame pun. Leave a bad taste in your mouth? Yeah, I wouldn't want to either if that happened to me. Also, welcome in, CP. Also, I'm gonna be right back because I've just been told to go to the toilet because apparently I need to be told to. So be right back. I am gonna slide on over here. Be right back. Yeah. Hi. As it turns out, I cannot. It's occupied. Well, that was a fast one. I'll refund your points. Don't worry, this is one that I can actually refund. Hold on. Twitch, Q. Hold. Reject. There you are. Reject is a very aggressive. Wait, why am I not up? Reject, the very annoying, the very aggressive sounding alternative to refund. Right, I'm flying on back. Similar to a customer saying, have you got any marbles? I responded, unfortunately not, and the customer responded, I guess you could say you lost your marbles. I cringed out and chuckled and walked away. Yeah. The most annoying one is when you were saying prices. Okay, I've worked in retail before. The most annoying one was when you would say a price and it was 19 something, and they'd always respond, that was a good year. Or 18 something and 17 something and 16 something, but it's like, it's the same thing every time. Anyway. You say, there'll be like 1850 or something. That was a good year. On my work, I have to use Arduino. The other one is, do we get it for free as you can't find the price? On my work, I have to use the Arduino. I hate the overhead that they added to be as generic as possible. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, digital write, for example, is super slow. It's much better to just look up the pin, you know, the actual pin mapping and the port stuff. And cache that, I guess. The Amiga 328P they used all the time is for something, but the fact that is more patronized stuff make it so easy to find if it work. Yeah, it's true. You do sort of have to not use the standard library stuff, I guess. When you want to start squeezing performance out of it, there is a bunch of overhead. Got a friend that wants to create a game in C? You have to help out. Unity setup at this. Oh, are you gonna? You mean C sharp, maybe? I would prefer C to C sharp. Also understandable, Luna. Yeah, I'm not a fan of C sharp. But let's not get into a rant about that already. Let's just enjoy the moment of me actually being able to use C. Okay, so if this is not only a delay, else if this message is not only a delay, an OPL register needs to be set. Needs to be written to. Then the delay is going to be this 4-bit one here where we do need to do bit shifting, unfortunately. So that's going to be the info byte. And then we select these 4 bits, which thankfully I can do as how do you do this again? B 0 B 0 1 1 1 1 0 0 0. Because of the Arduino thingy-me-bob, I never learned about this because they define this as a thing. They actually have a file that defines all of these, and I think they define it to fewer numbers as well. So yeah, you've got like 511 definitions of this, things like this. Do they also do it for 16 bits? No. But because this way of writing it, this Arduino's definition macro, is what I learned first. I never realized that I can do this with other compilers as well. Including this one probably. I've never actually tried. Let's see if it works. Well, maybe not. Let's just do it this way. My 60% keyboard is awkward with the hash key. It's directly above enter. Ah! Directly above enter.
Jeez.
Why? There are 3 projects. Isn't that like the standard European layout? On the UK one, it's next to my enter button, way to the left. There are 3 projects I had to remove part of the code to be able to debug with the serial because the flash usage is basically 100%. Oh damn! Yeah, adding the debug the print commands. There's oh sorry, not debug the print. That's well, debug the log is C#, right? Serial dot right or print. I'm thinking. Also, hi, Alika. Welcome. Thank you for the pats, but not the cheese. Got a question. I've been trying to set up TTS. At the moment, I'm using virtual audio cables. Is there any better way than doing this? I mean, that entirely depends on what you're using for TTS. With my audio setup, I want to be able to hear and monitor everything. So I'm like hearing myself with like extremely low delay, thanks to SEO. And like everything that I hear, you hear. Although I can also assign things to use a different audio device that I will only hear and you won't hear. But my point is that I hear all of my interface, my streaming interface, not interface. What's the word? Overlay. My streaming overlay stuff. I hear it all. So I hear my TTS just the same, and I'm just capturing essentially desktop audio, I guess you could call it. Arduino IDE and IntelliSense are working. Well, it doesn't work for the 0B. I'm using this because it works though, as opposed to like trying to set up Visual Studio, although, I mean, it works for the Arduino libraries, I should say. Whereas if I were to use Visual Studio right now, it wouldn't, and I don't know how to make it understand all of the Arduino libraries. However, someone's told me about Platformio, so which I might look into. Yeah. Because it would be nice to actually be able to use IntelliSense, you know, like prediction showing me which functions are available in libraries. That would be great. That you can't do with the Arduino IDE. At least not this one. Maybe version 2 you can, but I'm using version 1 because I'm not happy with some of the other changes made in version 2. Also, this just works fine for me, so if it ain't broke, I don't want to fix it. Anyway, we're getting these 4 bytes. We now want to shift them sideways by 1, 2, 3 bytes. Or bits, sorry, to put them into first place. Grab the 4-bit delay value from the info byte and shift it into the LSBG most position. And then we can delay if we need to, but we're no longer going to be calling this delay thing. It's going to be a special function I'm going to make called auto delay, I guess. And this, we can just, this is going to be a 16-bit number, let's call it delay ms again. And this is not going to be calling the delay function because that's going to gradually increase error. And we want to make it, we want to use this. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at the current playtime and we're going to say, well, actually, well, the current playtime is this, effectively. And if this is, oh wait, what's the way? If this is less than, yeah, if that is less than the delay that we want, then we'll delay by the difference between them, I guess. I think that's how I did it before. Let me double check. Because I have a... Oh my god. Help, help, help! Something's pressing my spacebar. I kind of want to reuse the same code. So I did... This minus this is less than that. Why? Oh god, my arm. Yeah, it's fine. And then we add on the delayed thingy. Wait, why was I doing it that way? If it's less than the converted... Oh, right. I never did use delay. I never used delay. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I deserve the derpy right now. Because what actually happened is... Essentially, we just want to wait until this becomes this much more. So what we actually want is a simple while. So while the current playback time hasn't reached this much ahead, do nothing. Sit in a tight loop, and then once you're done, increment it by the amount that you waited, so that the next, if you were to immediately do this again, effectively, stuff. I think that's right. Am I crazy? Right. Looks like I missed a bunch of chat as well. Visual Studio have an Arduino plugin that works really well. Yeah, I've heard that there are plugins for that as well. I guess for compiling, as well. For its worth, the voice meter mixer and virtual cables work for me and have improved over the years. Noise from production. Okay, fair enough. I mean, if that works for you. Also, hi JC Denton. I heard that C++ compilers make a function inline automatically. You know what other rules for that? I do not. I do not. I'm afraid I do not. I just explicitly inline sometimes if I think I want to. So I probably make this one inline, actually, now that you mention it, because it's going to be being called a bunch. No, I don't know. I'm afraid. Oh, it's C++ anyway. Well, mind you, this is strictly is C++. Hang on a second. So this is the actual current time. This is our belief of where the playback time was. If they differed... I must be missing something in my brain right now. What was my passcode doing? Also, I'm sorry about this sound. It's only on your left ear for some reason. Oh, I probably bumped one of the gain knobs. That is actually the... Oh my god, stop pressing space! That is actually the... I have the OPL3 board connected. Because I thought, wow, maybe I can get it to play some sound today, but no, I cannot. Hold on. So yeah, I did do it this way, but I must be missing something. Wait until playback time reaches ideal time. Then add the waited time to the playback time. Yeah, this is exactly what I did. Except I was doing it in microseconds before. Doesn't use delay function, rewrites delay function. Yeah, because the amount of time I need to wait might be less than 1 millisecond, basically. Isn't delay function a 4 with knobs inside? Yeah, I think so. And it'll always delay for like a... What did he call it? It's... Is or is not empirically determined or something? I forget. There's like some technical term for it. And I don't know technical terms apparently. Complete time equals micros. So the delay... Sorry, I'm just double checking passcode of mine. It might have been not doing quite what I wanted it to do actually. It looks like it's not actually quite doing what I wanted it to do. Yeah, it looks like it's not quite doing what I wanted it to do. Interesting. There's delay micros, yes, but I'm wanting to make sure that the time reaches the correct time, like the current playback time reaches the exact correct time, rather than trying to like say, hey, this is what the current time is and this is what it should be. Now go into whatever. It makes more sense to just wait for the time to be what I want it to be for me. Rather than say calculate the difference and then say, okay, now run this function that is known to not be perfectly accurate. Which should make enough time pass. I might as well just keep on waiting for the time to pass myself, and then it's the correct amount. Exact correct time sounds like an application for the hardware timers. Well, millis is being done by the hardware timers, so yeah. I effectively am thinking this to the hardware timer rather than a bunch of knobs. Thank you for the posture check. And the hydration, and the pats. Oh my goodness, the full care package. Holy crap, thank you, Ascento. I should actually probably stop soon because I've been going for nearly 4 hours. I haven't actually achieved much, but I'm hungry. I also don't want to ruin my sleep schedule, even if my quality of sleep is still terrible. For whatever reason, I work best when I'm told to do something, not a sub, and just, you know, give me something really simple to create with code. You're relearning it all. Wait, you want me to tell you to do something? Really simple to recreate with code? Like just a random coding practice? Something simple to recreate with code? No, well, I am now getting fragments of sleep again, and they're at a better time, but they're still fragments. I don't know, CP, I'm sorry. Maybe check out the lead code ? For some coding challenges. Do you know of lead code? It's kind of fun sometimes. You achieved and making my day a little bit better. Aww, I'm glad. Currently. Okay, one sec, let me link it to you. It's this. The website is kind of strange in that, like, when you register, you get they ask you, you have to tell them that you're looking for a job, and then you get some weird email from the maker of the site or something. It's really weird. It's like they clearly think that nobody would ever code for fun. You must be looking for a job. Tell me every kind of job that you're looking for right now before you can sign up. It's a bit weird like that. But once you're signed up, it can give you like fun programming challenges, and yeah, it's a fun thing. But apparently they don't understand that their website is actually fun, and the people might want to use it. They must think of it as like a torture website or something. Anyway, do you want something more practical, or just a test track? Oh yeah, sure. If you've got ideas, please go ahead. Yeah, I probably haven't just done the best sales pitch for lead code, but sorry. Oh, you're looking for a job? Name every job! Yeah, I guess so. Literally just looking for something to make, which will force me to learn the basics of C# again. Just a calculator. Ah, interesting. I see. So you're not doing this in Unity then, I guess, yeah. You're preparing your C# skills for using Unity though. But making like a console program or something? Visual Studio. Oh, I see. I guess if you're doing C# in Visual Studio, you can actually make a UI for it. More easily. Yeah, okay, so I guess my code was not doing quite what I wanted to. Hi, Okami! Welcome! How are you doing? So yeah, this delay is... This would work if this were in... Wait, am I out thinking myself? Sorry, I'm not zoomed. Oh, I am zoomed in fully. Gotta relearn the printables. Printables? Wait, is that a pun, like principles, but you're printing, so it's... So essentially, if milliseconds? Okay, let me just do this a different way. If the delay being passed in were actually the exact current time that you wanted for it to wait for until comes around, for example, you want to wait until 17 seconds have passed since playback begins, then waiting for orange pie. Oh my god, I once had an orange pie, but I just couldn't work with it. I severely underestimated the huge ecosystem that surrounds the Raspberry Pi, and like libraries and people making things for it in what I could get out of it. Like the orange pie isn't bad hardware wise, but it's so much harder to find out how to get things to work. Can add events to save them? Interesting. They asked for no details about a job and sign up. Nice. What the hell? Why'd they ask me then? Maybe they changed it. I think someone else said they didn't get it when they signed up as well. What the hell? What is this? Weird. Anyway, while. So if we're waiting for the... Yeah, if we were waiting for a certain amount of time to have passed, then we would use this. Where this would be like the start time instead, which is set here, and we wouldn't change this at all. But let me just, for my own peace of mind, write it out what it would be. So start play time would be there. Well, this minus this is less than wanted play time. That would work. And then this would have to be like in absolute terms. So is this code basically the same? Or not? I think it asks why I wanted an account, and I probably refused to tick any box at all. Nice. Well, there was like a dedicated screen where you had to like pick a whole bunch of things or something. I don't remember. Forgot if it asked me. Maybe I answered an earlier question more firmly. Maybe. I wonder. Character design is almost complete as well. That's cool, Okami! Nice. I haven't tried Rust. I might at some point. The fact that it doesn't have a garbage collector or can be used without a garbage collector might be the more precise thing to say. I like it. And the fact that it's trying to be lowish level. I feel leak code is for those who already understand programming. Yeah. I'd say yes. You can use Python without a garbage collector too. gc.disable. Wait, so then you have to specifically... Okay. That sounds interesting. But... how's the work going so far? Any resemblance of sweet OPL3 tunes? Nowhere close. Nowhere close. You have to break all object cycles manually. I'm assuming that means I'd need to like make a lot of changes to every single library I'm using. Which could be a problem given how Python is like import programmed on the run. I mean, it's so heavy on libraries and stuff. While minus this is less than delay. Pandas. What is pandas? I've seen it as a requirement for other libraries or packages. What is pandas? Import in my program. Cabbage! Hi! Hi! We're gonna end soon, I'm sorry. But alright. If I'm trying to work out, are these equivalent? Because what that's gonna... the current playtime is going to be this much higher now. Yes! Yes, they're gonna be equivalent, aren't they? They're gonna be like mathematically equivalent. It's essentially gonna be... this is like... yeah. Pandas is data analysis library. Pandas lets you make labeled big arrays. Have a 1,000,000 long 50 wide array with 50 named columns and the row labeled and indexed by time. Wow, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Can't really think of a great use for that right now, but I guess you could... do you like access it by... as like a 2D array or something? Hi, Copy Girl! Welcome, welcome! Make another one with some overlap and just add them together with the blah 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 blah. Welcome everybody! Hi! I was actually going to be ending slightly soon, but I haven't finished doing what I'm doing, so I'm not ending yet. What are we up to, Copy Girl? Let me just shout you out. So if it works this time. Hey! Wait, you're still live. Don't forget to stop streaming. Pat. Attempting game dev, but probably just updating the Zig version. This is so relatable. I've never used Zig in my life, but the way that you actually want to do something, but it's probably going to be like just the most basic of things. In order to try to get it working is going to end up taking up the whole stream. I feel that on a spiritual level. I wouldn't have forgotten to unlive myself, I swear. Yeah, no worries. I just wanted to say it because I know other people who have, and I have been very scared that I have in the past. I don't think I have yet, but now that I'm saying that, it's gonna happen, so I shouldn't have said that. I've just flipping jinxed myself. But yeah, hope your stream went well. Welcome in, everybody. I'm a strange, weird cat. Sometimes I slide over to this area and I'm in a place, but I don't spend much time here. Well, sometimes I do, like at the beginning of the stream, I spend ages waffling to myself in there. Right now, let me see if I can do the speed run of the explanation and what I'm working on. Jinxing myself? We're not worrying about that, or that, or that, or that. We're worrying about this. Alright, super speedrun. I managed to speedrun it earlier, but I've forgotten how I speedrun it, so let me just try to explain it. Right after I've actually read the answer to the question asked. I did some work on a library, and then a game dev project that uses it. Some use ECS stuff. What is ECS? I don't know what ECS is. Whew, okay, let's see if I can get an even shorter explanation. Entity component system. What is that? Oh, is this like something that's built into Zig? Update everything. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Electronic countermeasure system. I thought it was going to be like electronic arts, but electronic carts. ECS is a way to optimize cache usage. Oh. So this is not Zig specific? You don't have to move Zig. So this is a board that somebody made. It has a so-called Yamaha OPL2 chip. This is an FM synthesis chip that was on sound cards of the 90s, and they made a player to go along with it. It's something that runs on the computer. It's a Python script, and it communicates with this via an Arduino. The Arduino is running C stuff. Python thing sends commands to the C thing on the Arduino. It passes on all the music messages from the computer side, and that worked okay. Then they made an OPL3 version. This is the successor to this chip. And man, I can feel my brain being slow. I'm not able to do it as quickly as I was last time. The two of these chips together mean I need 4 times. You need 4 extra bits to address all of the registers inside here. There's like 4 times the address space. So I'm trying to.
Yeah. Spots. It's in the ink.
Wait, how did she say E?
Yeah. Spots.
So yeah, I'm trying to update or make, heavily modify the player and the C thing to be able to work with this board instead of this board, and also changing the way timing is done, and so the protocol from 5 bytes per message down to 3 bytes per message. Oh no, it escaped. Oh no. God damn it. This is why they have such a long tail. It's to catch their brain when it slips out. Wait, this is starting to sound a little bit more gruesome. This also starting to sound like the Ood from Doctor Who. Okay, so yeah, that does work. I think that's it at this point. Does this compile as it is so far? I still need to take into account which of these OPL3 things I'm writing to. Okay, that actually compiles. So, we want to write bytes number. Hang on a second. Yeah, I guess I will do it that way. So byte 0 is this one, byte 1 is this one, byte 2 is this one, or byte 1 and byte 2 is this one. Byte 3 is never used. This is padding for this. So byte 4 is never written to. It remains 0. Or does it? I have not initialized it to be 0. Can I say that this equals? Yeah, I never made it 0 explicitly, have I? You know what? I'm going to define this at the very top. So this is a union for receiving serial data into and then reading the wanted parts efficiently. Okay, so can I do this equals... wait, how do you do this again? Dot UN32 0 or something. Oh, how the hell did you do it? It wasn't quite like that. It was something similar. Right? I forget the syntax. This was a C++ thing. It remains 0. The 4th byte is padding for the uint32. And this is used to quickly check whether we just received 3 0 bytes, a reset message. The name equals 0. The other. Wait, so you can do equals something equals? I thought the 2 equals would be bad. Oh, wait, that apparently works. Thank you. Thank you very much. You in 32? Me 32. Like exclamation, like 2, like me 32. Is that what you meant? That's probably what you meant. I'm sorry. Yeah, ECS is like a data-oriented way to store and manipulate data as opposed to, say, object-oriented programming. I actually don't even know what that means. The data-oriented. It's a nice way to organize things, especially in game dev, where you can compose entities out of components and operate on them efficiently. Wait, this sounds like Unity. Just a pun. Yeah, but it's the same pun I was thinking of, so... Just making sure. Big difference between ECS and structure of arrays is you can compose things at runtime. Okay. Okay, so OPL3Duo.write. Let me just slap this up on the Visual Studio thingamabob. Wait, isn't it already? No. Right, this is gonna be C code while it's set up for a Python program, so prepare for complaining. OPL3. Wait, what am I doing? OPL3Duo. Boop. Look at that beautiful ASCII art being messed up by the backslashes. So dot write. Wait, there is no dot write. Huh? Oh, colon, right. Yeah, right. Okay, so a byte is a bank, a byte is a register, and a byte is the value. The bank plus units. So unit meant chip, if I remember rightly, and bank meant port. And then bank also means bank plus unit. And this took a bunch of digging around into other things. Thank you for the pats, by the way, X, yeah. To get to the bottom of what that means. So, this is simply going to be the lowest 2 bits of this. B. Why do I call it B? Oh. So I should call it P. Oh, I've changed it at the top as well. So that's the port and the chip. Yeah, port and chip makes a lot more sense than throwing a word around words like more generic words than bank, I guess. So these two at the very end, the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So bits 1 and 0 by the from the LSB, I guess you could call it. They define. So this is info byte and those rightmost bits. I'll just do that because it makes more sense in my head. That should define the which chip and which port. And then this one here, this byte is recdata.bytes 1 and recdata.bytes 2. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me just add a few comments here. This actually might be everything so far, maybe? Also, I just realized we're going to be comparing a 32-bit minus a 32-bit to a 16-bit. I should probably be... I should probably explicitly cast that to you in 32T, right? And again, here I'm going to be adding a 16 to a 32-bit. I'm not entirely sure of like what the official thing that the compiler does is there. Would it automatically upcast this to 32? Because I feel like my previous code worked, and my previous code was this. look at all this intelligent stuff going on in there. Probably helpful to explicitly have that for easier reading later. Yeah, I guess. I should also add comments there. Here. Mind you, you could actually make this unit 16T, then compare it against unit 16T, because oh no, I guess, yeah. I was about to say because it's unlikely that you're going to need 1 entire minute's worth of delay, but I guess whatever. Let's not tempt fate. Let's just do it. Thank you for the pats, by the way. In fact, I might as well just make this be a unit 32T here, and then it's like done the conversion once in advance already. And it's adding that to that. Let's do that. You can check the type in Visual Studio. Oh god. Can I believe that? Like, Visual Studio, does it depend on the compiler? There is no compiler. For, you know, it's GCC that Arduino is using, but Visual Studio... Oh, Visual Studio! Yeah, we'll be using MS VC compiler, right? Or is that just for... No, wait, that would... Oh, I don't know. Thank you for the pats, Center. Oh, wait, I mean, Stewie! And also, wait, did I do the hydration and the posture check from Center? I don't think I did. Let me do those now. Can you see the center? It's because I glanced up and I'm stupid. There you go. Yeah. MSVC is the Windows Visual Studio compiler, yeah. I know this uses GCC. I wish I could use GCC on Visual Studio. And I think I probably can, but I'm too stupid to know how. Mingwa? Is that GCC? Minimum GNU for Windows. Wait, minimum? Does that mean it's not going to include the switch case ranges where you do switch blah case this, which this you can do on Arduino? That's the main reason that I'd like to use it. It's just GCC. So does that mean you can't do that? Or is that a thing that GCC can do? Override the exe file. How are you gonna upload the exe file to the Arduino? There's also the Clang thing you can install. Yeah, oh my god, I spent a while trying to do that and I couldn't work out how to do it. That was when I learned that Clang has newer, supports more of the SIMD commands, the single instruction, multiple data, and the thingies, than MSVC, but stuff. Arduino is just a front end to GCC and AVR dude. I forgot about the name of that. Occasionally I think I see it somewhere. Is it when it's uploading it says AVR dude? And it has some reaction on me. I don't know. Does it make me smile? Does it make me cringe? I don't know. GCC with a Windows compatible libc. I would love to understand some of this stuff. One pattern matching already. By the way, I'd actually like to start making some DOS programs because I started having a look. The FreeDOS YouTube channel has a playlist of videos, obviously, because it's YouTube, and YouTube has videos on it. Anyway, about programming in FreeDOS, which I assume would also work in DOS. And it is so goddamn easy compared to like doing console stuff in Visual Studio, and or I guess it's comparable if you're whatever. It seems very easy. And there's also, I didn't know, there's an open source version of the was it Whatcom? Open Whatcom? I think that's what they're using. Open Whatcom for DOS. Yeah, Open Whatcom C. Because wasn't the original paid? I feel like most of the compilers that I looked up for DOS were paid, but I'm pretty sure. Well, I know that this one is open, so the FreeDOS YouTube channel has a playlist. Oh my god, I can't. There we are. Of text files. And then just like being able to write to certain ports to do things like control the PC speaker or a sound card that's, you know, I mean, an emulated sound card in the case of DOSBox, but being able to send raw OPL commands out to it, that's so nice. It's just like wonderful. This is like, you don't have to fight it to do the fun low level stuff that is what I want to do. It's like the joys of C for an Arduino, but I guess it's more like you'd be accessing the ports directly. I mean, Arduino has ports, like groups of 8 pins. Some of them are internal, some of them actually go external. And when you do digital write, it's like just writing to one pin of a port. I mean, it's doing a few things, isn't it? When you do digital write in Arduino, it's trying to work out which port that pin is on, which bit of that port that pin maps to, and then it's like reading the original value of the ports, keeping all bits apart from the ones you want to change, and writing out the one bit you want back. So yeah, sometimes when you want to do stuff quicker in the Arduino, you just do port manipulation directly. I did that when I was like making an LED, or making a controller for an LED message display. Maybe I should show that sometime. And yeah, memory mapped IO, exactly. So it's, yeah, it feels kind of like the lower level stuff of that. I would like to, you know, do some, like, I guess a tiny bit of practicing off stream, but I almost at the same time want to try it on stream first, because it looks so simple. Like, you literally just edit like a simple C program. It can be as simple as, like, what is it, include standard IO and then include I can't remember the name of it. Actually, I think you might need to only do standard IO for the hello world, and then literally just int main, and then, you know, I can't remember how you wrote to the standard out, actually. Whatever, it was like just a few lines. I'm not making it sound very simple. Then you can just print out hello world, and that's it. That's your C file. Then you just call the welcome compiler on that one file. It compiles it and does the linking and stuff. You don't even need to worry about setting up that crap. You just, one command takes your code, spits out an exe. Bam, that's it. Run the exe and you've got a hello world. It's like not having to worry about the linker and whatever, this nonsense, this stuff that my head kind get around. It feels so much. It looked easy on their video, so I'll see whether it's actually as easy or not later, I guess. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. Manipulate my ports. DZ on Linux command line is dead easy like that too. Nice. But I'm assuming you can't. Well, I don't know. Could you write something that can like draw to the screen? Okay, whatever. I don't even know. I like the idea of it being like kind of limited as well in terms of resolution and colors, because I don't know, I feel like things are easier when you're a bit more constrained. I guess it's the same kind of mindset that the people who made WASM 4 and a bunch of other fantasy consoles have. Okay, main printf, hello. Oh, printf, yeah, I guess it was printf. That's kind of funny they can do it on one line, actually, echo it out to the file. That's pretty neat, actually. GC test or C and .a/l. Wait, what's the anding? Oh, is anding like separating making a separate command? Anyway, I wanna check that out. I'll be using it on DOSBox at first, and I do have a machine that I could. I was gonna say wheel out, but if only it were on wheels. It's a heavy thing, as all computers used to be before they were made of like really thin metal cases. But I would like to try it on there, but it's gonna be. I'd need to, if I want to capture that, I need to buy something that can, either a capture card that can capture VGA, as I've ranted about in the past, or a thing that can convert VGA to HDMI, and then I can capture that. Don't know how that would work with like resolutions that are not standard HD resolutions. Like, if the monitor's running in 640 by 480, can HDMI do 640 by 480? Can this capture card handle that? I wonder. Anyway, bye-bye, Cardi. Thank you very much for the raid again. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna disappear soon as well. How far from an Arduino would you need to do that? Oh, don't worry. It's not gonna be on the Arduino. Just means if GCC runs, do this. Ah, it's like a short-circuiting AND thingy, and it evaluates the result of tests. I see, I see. Oh, sorry, it evaluates the result of GCC. So if that's false... Wait, does that mean it returns 0 if it doesn't succeed? I think a game recently changed my res to 320 by 200 over HDMI. Haha, nice! The old CGA kind of resolutions. Ah, I'd love to do that. Ah, man, imagine if I could make like a long nuke game, but in DOS. I already made a silly one in Game Maker, well, a tiny bit of it. Imagine if I could remake it to that amount in DOS. That'd be so cool. I could like remake, I'm not gonna obviously do this, but the idea of remaking Alley Cat, but it's with a uke instead. It doesn't really make sense because the long nuke moves very slowly and would just get eaten by the dog immediately in the game. But just, I don't know. The name Cat and it's me because, you know, cat. Ideas are going around my head right now. I'd like to do something with some of them someday. Alley-uke? Oh my god. Shell bulls are weird. 0 is true and not 0 is false. I guess that makes sense because of a return status of 0. Return code of 0. Meaning it's good usually. Thank you very much for the follow. How should you pronounce this? Agamosen? Me? Hi. Welcome. It would be amazing, but it would be a pain in the ass to do as well. Yeah, I'm not going to try to make anything anywhere near as complicated as, you know, whatever. Hello world first. Baby steps, right? And then maybe just draw a sprite on the screen somewhere. Would be good. Well, to just draw a single pixel on the screen would be good first, I guess. And then I saw them talking about techniques of like drawing to a memory region and then like essentially blitting the memory region onto screen in one big go instead of like drawing it bit by bit, because that can see flicker, whereas if you draw to a memory region and blit to screen it doesn't flicker as much. So anyway, but this is all future stuff. Maybe some other time. But I've been watching through them and making small mental notes. I don't think double buffering is what they were meaning. Double buffering would be good though. They were just talking about, for in the case of drawing a single ellipse, they like drew the ellipse to memory and then blitted the ellipse in one go, because apparently drawing the ellipse is slow, I guess. I mean, it's part of the, I guess it's part of a library that something comes with. I don't know if it comes with the Open Wacom compiler or what. Mental notes. Oh no, don't write on the brain. It's already messed up enough. Okay, let me just add some comments before I forget. Okay. If this is a delay only, 2 bytes after info byte form a 16-bit value that is the duration to delay for. Okay, I think it's all self-explanatory. Grab the 4-bit delay value, delay before sending OPL commands if wanted, and this is delay after sending OPL commands if wanted. Wait, why are these different? Oh, after. And this is send the, what is this? Send byte 3 to OPL, or write byte 3 to OPL address specified by byte 2 to port/chip specified by lowest 2 bits in info byte. Yeah. Kind of tempted to just have this here. And then, you know what? Here I'm just gonna say, 3 messages to write this. See, I really don't like this. Binary commands. I hate the fact that it starts the lowercase and then goes to capital case on these. It makes it sound like this is like a really unimportant word, and then these are like really important words, and then it just sounds like binary commands in my head. And then wait, 4 buff size command. Pascal case, my beloved. I'll do it that way. I'll probably name it something else anyway. I don't really like it being called process of binary commands, but for now that's what this is called. So in the comments I'm going to say, see this for details. You can now disappear. It's got everything in there. Let me just paste this with all this data, all this info. Wait. I guess it needs trig, which is slow. Copying all that memory feels wasteful though. Yeah, I personally would rather double buff. The idea of double buffering is nice to me, but when I think about it, I'm quite used to some DOS games being a little bit flickery. I think even Alley Cat, sometimes you see the world without the cat drawn. It makes sense that it keeps the cache of the entire world though, and then just adds the cat at wherever it needs to be, and adds a couple of little things, you know, rather than redrawing the entire world with the fence and the bins and the windows and the clotheslines and everything that is in the game Alley Cat. Doesn't need trig if the axis aligned. Yeah, I don't know how the library does it, but okay. So if we just received 3 0 bytes, that means that's a reset message. Thank you for the pats, and then hi Aaron, welcome. Man, just because I just saw Aaron and I saw pats at the same time, I thought, wait, did I just misread Aaron's name as Enlin? But no, Aaron pops in and Enlin pats at the same time. Amazing timing. Thank you, Cabbage, as well. So else, if we received a something other than a reset message, get a copy of the info byte for quick and convenient access. Thank you for the past errand. The old errand pad. Well, this is gonna be an errand pad. Pads for the errand. Or small human, if that was requested by small human. I don't know. I can never tell nowadays. Small humans, you know, all over the place and invading. I don't know where I'm going with that. Thank you, that was magical. Ah, you're welcome. So it is pre-delay. So if the pre-delay, so bit 012 specifies whether the delay should come before 1 or after 0. Ooh, hold on a sec. We don't need to be wasting time calculating this necessarily. After the OPL command is written. But that means if this is not a command for writing an OPL command, it's just delay, then we only need to do that in this case. So don't waste time getting it before you know if you need it. Don't you mind indenting now? There's nothing else for it to align with, unfortunately. Okay, so we will always need this. It gets set there. Then actually, you know what? Why don't we just... why don't... man, why am I making things more complicated than they need to be? Or longer than they need to be, I guess. So this is delay. 2 bytes after info byte format 16-bit value, that is the duration to delay for. Okie dokie dokie. Oh my god, why did I just say okie dokie dokie? That's weird. It's not even the first time I've done that either. In that case... oh god, wrong key. In that case... we can just define it here as well. Look, it just keeps getting shorter and shorter. Now it will indent it for smart alignment. Okay, so if we just receive blah 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 blah, reset this this. Oh, hold on a second. I'm setting this at the wrong time. I don't want this to happen in the reset. I want the reset to happen at the moment that initialization is done. And this thingy here, where I'm printing out the serial buffer size, I should not be doing. I instead should be printing out buffer size in number of messages, not bytes. And this should become a general function. Let's call this... well, complicated? Then it would be too easy. Well, I want it to be easy. I'm gonna call this void request messages. When this happens, what we're gonna do is Python is sending. So Python is sending is effectively, you know, I can make this a macro. Although no, I can literally just check if this is non-zero. Okay, so we want to request this many messages. Okay, let's do that. Request messages. So what do we use to ask for that? I guess we send a K as this. Let's call this, I'm gonna rename a bunch of things here. I'm gonna also name these P2A or A2P, meaning PC to Arduino and Arduino to PC. So this one is, we send hello, or does this send hello first? The Arduino sends hello, so this is A2B. The startup. Buffer size command is from PC, so this is message P2A.
Soft Yuki, sweet Yuki, purring so fine.
Oh my god, holy crap!
She's a full-on divine. With ears so perky and eyes gleaming bright, she dances and charms in the digital light. Her whiskers twitch gently, her
It might get
face
cut off.
pristine, Yuki the vtuber, a vision serene. With a playful demeanor, she captures the heart in her virtual world where dreams do impart. Her voice, like a melody, tender and true,
You should have calculated that in advance.
brings comfort and joy to all who pursue.
Why is it a delay?
With a gentle mew, she whispers her name, Yuki the cat girl, in the Hall of Fame.
I'm not gonna whisper on my own name, that's cringe.
Praises in rhythm and rhyme, Yuki the vtuber, a treasure divine.
Oh yeah!
Soft Yuki, sweet Yuki, may your star forever shine in the hearts of your fans as we watch you online.
Holy crap, Nuge. I don't know what I did to deserve all that, but welcome in. Thank you. I'm gonna add Pristine to the list of words that she can't pronounce. I'm in a very interesting notepad right now. Com7, can't pronounce Pristine. Com7 is the COM port this Arduino is attached to. By the way, the number of times I've nearly almost accidentally overwritten the Arduino that's dealing with my heart rate and temperature of my room and controlling Trackmania fan, known as like my stream virtual to real life interface thingy, is quite high. I nearly overwrote it when I was trying to get a version of this, like a previous version of this code, uploaded to this little OPL Arduino. The Arduino, yeah. Mew. Oh, posture check as well. Did I do that? I don't think I did. Sorry for smashing all of your windows. Ah, okie dokie, picking a pokey. Man, I'm getting hungry, and it's not. It's not. I realize it sounds pretty bad after I just read pig. Bacon is pretty nice though. Text command mode, binary command mode. Okay, sure. Let's call this message Arduino to
Chiesa.
PC. Give messages. K? Sure, I guess I'll make it K still. Why the cheese? I swear to God. But hi, serious. Again. I'm binary mode, blah blah, missing numbers. Okay, so let's change these now. So this is now this. We're waiting to receive this. Wait. Oh wow, they're making an actual string. Like a C string. Well, a C. Is that like a student string? Or is this, I guess it's a special Arduino string. Interesting. And then they can do equals. Okay, whatever. This is just done once anyway. We initialize this. And we send the serial buffer size. And we also send a backslash in. So we don't want to send the serial buffer size. Instead, we want to send the buffer size in half. No, wait. What do we send? We don't need to send any of that, do we? Thank you for the pads. Why am I sending buffer size in number of messages? Half of buffer size in number of messages, not bytes. I'm gonna indent some of this. Who's patting me over there? Oh, Neil! Hi, Neil! Welcome, welcome! I meant to ask earlier. How come you're on the yen mode code page? Oh, this is just the font. That's the MSUI Gothic font, if I'm not mistaken. Is MSUI Gothic? I don't actually say that. Pretty sure it's MSUI Gothic. Or is it just MS Gothic? I think it's just MS Gothic. MS Gothic. Because I really like the font. It's no other font. I've been on so many searches, and there have been recommendations, and I've spent hours looking into font hinting and how to do it manually myself, and blah blah blah. TLDR, I haven't found a font that's hinted this nicely for, you know, those who don't want their text to be anti-aliased. They actually want it to be sharp, while also making, you know, good use of screen space. There aren't big gaps between lines. Characters are nice and big, so it's not going to take up a lot of space wide-ways. TLDR, it just comes with the territory of using this font. I'm super used to it. So, yeah. Because back on XP, I earned 7 question mark? Is that still a thing though? Yeah, I used to use Japanese language for non-Unicode programs. Because of playing VNs and stuff. Japanese VNs. But anyway, where was I? Serial buffer size. Oh, they're saying set it to 512. Okay, whatever. I'm sure I remember yen mode and it was a code page thing. It might be. I think I do still have the language set to default thingamabob of Japanese because of some other programs that I was using. But like for other fonts, that doesn't, you know, if I were using like Korean U, that wouldn't happen. It's just when I'm using this font, it does happen. But I also think that this always happens on MS Gothic. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Because, like, you know, if I'm on Notepad, when I type a backslash is there. When I change to, you know, Gothic, that's when they become the ends. But here it is, even though the script is set to Western, that's interesting. You need to set it to Japanese for it to become ends. Do the others even change anything? Doesn't look like it. Korean new. If I said there is no Japanese on here. Is there a way to get these to not look like backslashes? Doesn't look like it. What does this script actually even mean? Like, what? Is it the code page? I don't even know. I'm sorry, not backslash. Reverse solidus. Thank you, Unicode Consortium. Okay, so we send half the buffer size, which is this. So we send that. We'll just explicitly do that. Then we print backslash n. Alright, so every single time, once we've read a certain number of bytes, we reduce this. Sorry, we reduce this. Ah, hold on a second. Yeah, let me change this to... Bloop! Hi, Blep! Welcome! Thank you very much for the resub. Holy crap, 20 already. That's absolutely ridiculous. Congratulations. Welcome to the land of the 2 zeros. The 2s. How are you doing? Harry Potter spell? Reverse solidus. 2 years is close. It really is. It really is. Send after pressing a byte whenever the serial bottle. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we don't want to do that yet. Let's just do it this way. Then Arduino. Why does it say Arduino here? Oh yeah, right, that's great. Why am I finding it so hard to keep track of which is Arduino and which is Python? I think if this was just called Python instead of PC. You know, I'll call it Python instead. Because the P can still stand for Python. Arduino, Python, Arduino, half a buffer size. It is done, then becomes true. And then we send the K. And then we do this. And then... yeah, this loops around. Like this. Oh god! Already? Holy crap. Speaking of the P... oh wow, I'm actually coming to 5 hours already. What the hell? Thank you, Studio. We'll see if it's available this time. You're good? Just went out for a meal for a friend's birthday. Nice! That sounds nice. That's 1/6 of a decade. True. Kinda, that's, yeah. Wow, way to make us all feel old. Alright, 1 second. Let me see. I'll check. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna slide on out of the screen. I'm also gonna leave it like this so that you can see the oops. The music and stuff. But why am I squinting? Okay, be right back. Pew. Onion? Where's it gone? Time to make a mess. Wait. What are you planning on doing? Oh god, my arm. Wait, why is it stuck? It's stuck! Help! There it is. Still don't know what it thinks it sees in this direction. It looks like a hand. Right, let's go back. I'm actually gonna make a pledge to stop within 24 minutes, because, well, then it'll be 8:30. I just moved away from the clock view though, so I can't point it out. Thank you for the pants. Wait. There we are. Because I'm getting kind of hungry. I mean, I was hungry a while ago. That's why I snacked on the little cereal bar. You didn't do anything? I mean, true. What is that emote? Am I gonna not click it to see it? Well, cereal bar, yes. Okay, what was I doing again? Right, so I was making it so the Arduino has to say something in order to initialize the thingy. Thank you for the pen. And I was going to do that because I wanted to make one. Yeah, I just wanted to make the logic easier so that whenever it sees K, it does this. Welcome in, Lane. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you for the pets. Let's make a thing called request messages, and this is going to do serial dot right. What do I call it? I guess it's message Arduino to Python. Did I call it give messages? Yeah, give messages. So it writes that out, and then at that point it's gonna know that it has this many bytes remaining to be received. Or actually, this many messages, I should say. This many messages. Oh shit. I've named this bytes remaining. Oh, it counts down by one for each byte we received though. Ah, okay. Okay, I will do it this way then, yeah. So this... So the Python side is counting down in messages. And the Arduino side is counting down in bytes. Why? Why am I doing that? So this is num PC, so I'll call this num Python bytes remaining. It's not bytes, it's the messages. Get set to this. Counts down one for each message we receive. Maybe I did that because back when I was thinking of having multi-byte messages and I couldn't just add on a certain number. But now it's a fixed byte length for every message, so yeah. Decided to not complicate it for myself in the end eventually. Okay, right, where are we? Request messages. Num Python bytes. Num Python messages, not bytes, remaining equals that. And then every time we receive a message, so as soon as we've received them, we can subtract the num message bytes. Or message num bytes. Should I read into num message bytes or message num bytes? Num Python messages. Remaining num... Yeah, you know what? I'll make it num... Let's do it this way. Boop. Keep it consistent. So, yeah, then we're gonna subtract blah, 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 blah. Let's also see if at this point we have less than half the buffer available and we've just read the last byte from the serial. Yeah, so if num Python messages remaining is equal to 0, we need to be really, really sure that we don't accidentally send one too many messages from the Python side, otherwise this is going to overflow up to 205, or underflow, I guess. So if there are none remaining, which I think is the less likely one, and if well, hold on a second. We're decreasing them the moment that we process. Hang on, we're decreasing this only when we're processing them, and then we're delaying the processing of other events. So yeah, no, I guess this is I guess it does still make sense to do it this way. Okay, so serial.available is less than half of the buffer size, which is this. I guess I could say less than or equal to, because if it's half full, then we can fit another half in. So if this... Actually, there's short-circuiting in C, isn't there? So I can just do if this and that. Then we will request messages. Okay, so this is read in 3 message bytes. Thank you for the hydration stream. 0 points. Wow, that's rare that you're able to hit that. Nice. You're not pointless though. No. I approve of the pun there. You know what? I'm gonna give you a free posture check. Yes, you, not me. Oh, look, it's doing the thing with my hand again. Oh, there it goes. It lost it. You can posture check as well for free. I won't charge you. 3 point. Oh my god. No freebies? Oh my god, okay, fine. Another one. Done. Read in 3 message bytes. Oh god. This is an annoying thing about Python. Sorry. Whew. It's accidentally swore at the Arduino. This is an annoying thing about the Arduino though. This is bold, so these, when you try to align it, they don't align properly. Isn't that extremely unsatisfying? So you have to make it like an odd number, and then it's like close to aligned, but still not quite. You're no longer pointless. Good. So read in 3 message bytes, and then reduce. So this is reduce our this is more like Python now has read in a message, yeah. Hi Freed, welcome. Python now has 1 message's worth of bytes fewer to send. Also, I just realized that I subtracted non-message bytes instead of 1, so I'm just going to do minus, and I'm changing this all off screen because right now I need to give pats. Pats for the feed. Why was my mouth not moving when I was saying that? Let me try that again. Might get closer to me. Pat. Okay, there we are. Now my mouth moves. I just have to convince the VC face that I'm actually speaking. Sorry for shouting. It was weird just having my mouth be like while I was speaking. Okay, Python now has one message fewer to send. See, this comment made me realize that this was wrong. This was minus equals message or none message bytes before. Okay, so now what is this alignment? Oh god, it's serial again, fucking up the alignment. If Python has sent all of its last batch of messages and we have and our buffer is at least half empty, or let's say at most half full. Ask for another half a buffer of bytes of messages. Oh my god. This is worth. There you are. You can read it there now. I swear that old derp one. The old derp one. Why can't I not, like, this annoys me, look. Okay. Wow, why did it not show it when I mouse over it? I swear. I wonder if this is a thing that needs to be updated on my OBS. Not my OBS needing to be updated, but yeah. Also, this is happening on the next line. Alright. I think this is most of the logic done now. I'm gonna have to double check some things that are left over from before. Does this compile? I probably left some of these old... Oh no, that actually compiles. Huh! Alright. And it says the global variables are only using 813 bytes of dynamic memory. Which means we could crank the size of the serial buffer. Is that including the size of the serial buffer, I wonder? Let me increase the size of the serial buffer and see if that number goes up. Let's find this again. Where was it? Ah! Hardware, Arduino, AVR, cores, Arduino, serial.h. Let's bump this to 512 and see if it includes it. So it was 813. Kind of hope it does include it. $813. God damn it, it doesn't include it. Well, that's slightly worrying, isn't it? Oh, mind you, this is if it's less than 1023. What am I doing? Wait. Wait a second. So this is saying that if there's less than 1 kilobyte, otherwise, well, there. Oh, I see. Right. Right. Visual Studio doesn't know what these things are, I guess. Yeah. So it's just assuming that it's 0. That's why it's blanking this. Oh my god. Okay, that was confusing me. Yeah. So now let me make this 512. So this is the one that is actually doing the RAM size of the Arduino Uno that I'm using is 2 kilobytes. So this is probably the line that's actually being used. So let's try again. I am indeed seeing. Indeed. All right. So it's 800 and was it 16 or something? I forget. Was it now? Hey, 1071. 1071 minus 816. Is 255. Okay, so I guess I misremembered the number. I guess it was 817. So we could easily make that 5. We could crank this thing to like stupidly high, but for now I'll make it 512. All right. Because when we enter certain areas, we're going to be. Oh no, we're not. This is globally defined here. Yes, it's globally defined. I'm not going to be needing another 4 bytes stand in this function anymore. It's very nice. Well, actually we are going to be using 4 bytes. We're going to use this bool and these two UN16s. That's three actually. Oh, and this one. Yeah, there we are, 4 bytes. Fair enough. And probably some temporary ones, right? Where we're... I don't know. There'll probably be temporary ones somewhere. Probably uses a byte for this one, right? And the byte for this, and they get combined. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Actually, isn't this all just going to be done in like registers without needing to touch the RAM? Making 1024 would be funny in the context of the rest of the code. If they have 1024 bytes, use it all. Oh, in this area? Yeah. Oh, if it's less than. Yeah. I don't think that would go down very well. What interesting issues that could cause, I wonder. Oh no, then you would actually just be overwriting RAM with serial data that you receive, and or interpreting random data as if it's something that's just been received from the serial port. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm gonna comment the rest of these lines now so that future Uke has an easier time. And these were here already, but... so this is wait for buff size command. Let's say, this is weird, wait for buff size command. This is... I don't really want the command there either. What should I name this? Wait for buffs. Okay, it's really that. If enough bytes have arrived to be Python asking for our buffer size, oh right, it's just another line with this bold serial messing up my alignment. Overwriting the data with serial? Oh my. I am hungry right now. Oh god, I just remembered this. Okay, this is... oh man. This kind of sucks. That I've left it so late. It's gonna be a thing that I have to cook and like, wait a bunch for. I might just microwave something. Might be lazy. Okay. If we have received... If the byte... Okay, this needs to calm down slightly. Even though we're about to be ending. Relax, infected mushroom. Is this infected mushroom? It is. Chill. If the bytes are Python asking for half of our buffer size. Maybe we should call this chunk size. Whatever. Oh sorry, this is reading the string, yeah. Read all bytes received so far. So this entire thing is not gonna handle anything non-standard being sent, which is interesting. But I guess at this point we're just expecting Python to follow the protocol, and once we've sent the hello thing, it sends back this. So from this point on, look for OPL related messages instead. Reset our reference point for the start. For the time, for the playback position. For the position of the playback that's about to begin. I don't have a microwave, so it's a regular one. Thanks. I'm waving to yourself. This is I guess we do this afterwards actually because yeah. Tell Python the size of half of our buffer. From this point on, blah 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 blah. Okay. So binary commands. I don't like this. I'm gonna change this to OPL messages. Yeah, finally I've got something for stuff to satisfy me, because I wasn't satisfied with the other name before. And the other one is going to be called wait for buff size. This is more like this is process OPL messages. This is more like process initialization almost, right? Yeah. More like deal with initialization, I guess. Deal with init. Deal with... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna call it deal with instead of process. It's one more letter, but it makes more sense in my head. Because... whatever. I'm stupid. Just accept it. Please. It makes more sense to me. Does it still compile? I ruined something while adding comments and renaming things. Auto delay. I should add a comment to this one as well. Init bruv. Yep, exactly. If if enough milliseconds have... If not enough milliseconds have passed... how do I explain this? If... real... time... hasn't... If the wanted number... If the wanted delay... Man, how do I phrase this? What the hell? Yeah, if real time hasn't passed the ideal playback time by the wanted delay, by the number of milliseconds of delay wanted. Wait, did I have? So we're delaying the real time, and then now update our knowledge of the ideal playback time, I guess. Request messages. So this one is this one is ask Python to send half a buffer's worth of messages. This is we will, so consider Python still has to send all of its messages. We won't request more until this reaches 0.
Jeez,
Oh god. If reality was too fast, slow it down. Kind of. More like if we didn't lag. If we happened to be so fast that we didn't lag too much, then lag. But by the right amount. Up until enough time has passed. If reality was too slow, speed it up. Wait a minute. That sounds interesting. Hi B-Top, welcome, welcome. Why the cheese though? Okay, so this is mark that we need to wait for Python to ask for... Wait a minute. When it sends the reset command, what are we supposed to do? It doesn't actually mention that, does it? When it sends the reset command, then we should send hello, right? Surely. So this is 3 is 0 bytes. So in the Python, you know why? Wait, no, I don't know why. Is it the why not? I feel like people give different reasons. Just indent this original comment to here so it looks like I wrote it. No, I'm joking. To make it neat. Mark, we need to wait for Python. No, hold on. When are we sending this? So we're only sending this at startup. But shouldn't we also do that here? Like, why else would Python send reset? Does Python... Okay, hold on. When do you send reset? Does this ever send reset? No. Does this send reset? Yes. So do we ever send that? Yeah, we... Oh, at the very end it sends a reset command. Oh, okay, so it only sends it at the end. Not at the beginning. That's kind of cute that it thinks that I'm not just gonna crash it in Task Manager and that it gets a chance to send the reset and that it should send the reset at the beginning instead. Yeah, I'll definitely change this to send it at the beginning instead. Okay. Let's change that so that it sends it once it's been reset. And there's no harm in us doing this, I guess. Oh, actually, yes, there is. Yeah, there is, actually. If we go into a state where we're waiting for the initialization of... We're waiting for these 5 bytes to be sent. Yeah, no, I think it's better for... Is it better for Python to send this? No, because when... No, right. Because when Python opens the serial port, that's going to cause the Arduino to reset, isn't it? Already. So then if we send a reset command, as soon as we've started up... Then... Yeah. Those are going to be the first 3 bytes of these 5 bytes that are trying to... Yeah, this isn't going to work. Right, I'll keep it as it was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, original author. Dutch name I can't remember. Wait, where's the name? Hold on. There you are. Martin Jansen? There you are. I'm sorry, Martin. I see why you're doing it now. I humbly revert my change. Because when the port opens, it's gonna cause the Arduino to reset. Thank you for the hydration. They are watching right now and are very disappointed. Oh no, don't say that! If they do watch the stream, they're probably gonna be already foreseeing mistakes that I've already written, even though I haven't modified the Python stuff yet. Anyway, so yeah, this is gonna reset it, and then it's gonna send that on startup, and yeah, if the port's only just been opened, that means that the Python has only just started. Python's gonna trigger this to reset by opening the port. And at that point, they're both synchronized effectively. Python is definitely waiting for this to be sent, and this will send that. I'm not really sure why this... was this originally in here, or was this some nonsense I added? One second, let me see. Examples. Yeah. Yeah, where's the original one? Oh, right. The original one I have to find from the old GitHub thingy. Would I find against serial life face? Play.py is how I usually find it. The way I refound it was typing serial iFace play.py, and I found this. And I found the play.py linked to... Wait, where is it? Oh, this one? Yes, this one. And then I went back to examples, and then I saw there's serial iFace, and there's the play.py. But what I actually wanted to just check out now was this serial iFace one. So we need to see if there's a reset command and does init. Okay, so no, it's nonsense that I added it. It never reset ready to false. Okay. Wow. Holy crap. I modified this person's code to absolute shit. There we go. Sorry, that's maybe a bit too much, sorry. So this reset is wrongly named, and this should be named shutdown, in my opinion. So this is actually a shutdown message. Which is resetting the OPL2, but it's happening when Python stops running. For the purpose of stopping any held notes, I guess. Yeah, so it's not so much that you're resetting at the beginning a new thing. Yeah, okay. So, alright, let's change every time I call it reset. To overcome reset today such okay, no, it's correct. Reset. Reset. A shutdown message. This is now called shutdown. Reset a reference point, that's fine. Alright, there we are. Stuff is now named more appropriately. Did I mess up the padding somewhere? Probably not. Alright, I think that's basically it. So this is ensures no stuck notes. So wait for the report to connect. Send. This is more like. Thank you for the pats. This is more like start the sequence of messages. Oh my goodness! What are these pats happening? Yeah. And by the way, I'm gonna put in here notes. Arduino. This will be triggered by an Arduino reset when Python first opens the serial port on its end. Okay. Alright, I think that is where I'm going to leave it for today. And I'll try doing the Python stuff later. On another stream. This does still compile, right? Okay, unfortunately it's unusable right now because I don't have a program that's going to send it the right data. But hopefully this is necessary. I mean, this is what's necessary to get it to work. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll leave it for now. Python's gonna be a bit more difficult because I need to actually right now it's skipping over any bytes in the VGM file format. I guess I should mention a little bit about the file formats. I'll go into this in detail in the next stream when I'm actually going to be working on it. But the Python code supports like 4 different formats, although one of them is just a compressed version of another one. So like 3 different main formats, and it's called VGM, which is like a kind of a more generalized file format designed to store commands for music generating chips of many different consoles, many different retro consoles, including OPL2, 1 or 2 chips of OPL2, oh my goodness, and 1 or 2 chips of OPL3. And their code right now safely skips over any instructions in a VGM file to control OPL3 chips. It only sends out to the serial port messages to do with OPL2 chips. So yeah, that's gonna. I'm going to change that a bit. All right, that's gonna be all for now. Why the cheese menu? I'm leaving. I promise. Shut down IMO. Shut down IMO. Yeah, that's what it should be called. Isn't the stream over 5 minutes ago? Oh god, I overran by 11 minutes. All right, I'm leaving now. I'm gone. Bye. No, I'm actually gonna say bye properly. All right, where are we? I'm also gonna pass you on to somebody. No, why? That was kind of a fun stream, even though I've got not a lot to show for it. Although at least I have some neat comments, I guess. I'm just having a look to see who I can pass you on to. But thank you all very much for being here. I'm gonna be yeeted out of my room in approximately 2 seconds. Damn, I was slightly too early with the stupid noise. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? Wait, why am I saying welcome in, everybody? I mean, hi, I'm back. Sorry, my mind went onto overdrive because onto autopilot because I was looking at people to raid, and yeah, I realized I needed to say a thing, and I realized that we were meeting each other, but it's not because you've just come in, it's because I have just been dragged back in through the door by the yeeting arm. Yeah, sorry. Nancodes? That is not a person I know. There are a few people I could pass you on to, but just have a quick look. I'm curious now, I'm curious. New Week stream, what are you doing today? Well, in today's stream, I'm going to be passing you on to somebody else. Thanks for coming. Can you imagine I just did a stream like that? Like on April 1st or something? Okay, this is somebody... a flesh tuber. Who is working on coding though? Is that JavaScript? Right now she's right now she's looking at something very interesting, something to do with the Bible, and this seems to be a tangent perhaps. But anyway, this is interesting. I don't actually know what she's working on. Well, a bot. It literally says a bot. Anyway, what a time for me to happen to have a look. The Bible. Wait, hold on. I have to try something. One sec.
The Bible.
Perfect. Actually perfect. The Bible. Clunk style biblicality? I wonder. I don't know. She's looking at a lot of like religious and political stuff at the moment. I don't know if now. I'm not sure if I want to drop in right now. Russia and Putin's leadership and stuff. This is not VTuber related content, but I'll try to keep them in mind for another time. Right now, I'm realizing that I'm not going to remember the name. I'll remember that there is somebody who I wanted to raid, and then I won't be able to remember the name. But that's how it usually goes, isn't it? I remember the fact that I've forgotten, basically. She's a wholesome streamer, but I can understand. Yeah, no worries. It's just unfortunate timing, I think, to be like looking at her right now. I'm not trying to say anything bad about her. It feels like unfortunate timing, you know? Like you're watching a film. There's one lewd scene in it. That's the time when the parents come in. You know, it's like that. Head empty, no thoughts? Pretty much. I would like to try to make my head PM2 with no short thoughts right now. But right now, it's actually not. I think I already did Clunk last time. So this time, Welcome is streaming, but they're not streaming coding. Myriad is also streaming, they're not streaming coding. But EXO is on. Also, Big Thea is on, and I Big Thea rated me. So, but Big Thea's not coding either. But hey,
Lactose-filled dairy product.
that wiped the smile off my face. But there have actually been talks of Bix possibly doing some dev streams sometime. So, you know, could be interesting. I mean, I would love to do that. She's at least working on rasterizing a sphere. Is she? What? This sounds like high tech. What the hell? Oh, you mean? Oh, wait a minute. Do you mean because she's doing something in Minecraft right now? Hold on. Is she with Aaron again? No, it doesn't look like it because Aaron's typing. Oh, she is. What the hell? She's actually making a sphere right now. Plots sphere generator. Okay, this is kind of interesting. What the hell? She's like, oh, god damn it. Why did she have to switch away from it? No. Oh, wait, she's not. That was the show some love redeem. I thought it was the beginning of a transition out of that scene. Right, before she ends, I'm going to pass you on to Bix. I haven't rated Bix in so flipping long. And I'm pretty sure she rated me pretty semi-recently. I don't have a good memory, I'm sorry. But anyway, here's where we're going. We're going on to a fellow cat girl. Here she is. She is currently doing Minecraft. However, she is working out how to make a sphere. There's like some interesting thing called plot sphere generator, and stuff. I don't know. This looks interesting. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's glass. For a moment, I was thinking, wait a minute. She's making a giant glass sphere or something. Oh god.
Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Let me temporarily disable. Temporarily disable our names. Yeah, that's gonna be all for now. And, yeah, for a moment I thought that she was, like, had some sort of template overlaying the world in transparentness, but she's just making something out of glass. That's why it's transparent. Alright, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you very much all for being here. And I actually kind of look forward to trying to make the other part of this. I'm slightly not looking forward to it being Python, but I would like to make this usable. And if this works, this will be a big payoff, being able to listen to cool music. Yeah, played on the actual hardware rather than emulated. Thank you for the posture check as well. Done. Alright, I'm gonna disappear now. Bye, bye. Have I ever said bye with this voice before? I'm not sure. Anyway, thank you all. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Oh, I'm back.